Hello everyone, welcome back to Warpzone Invitational 2025. We're here for Sunday, day 3, and we've got our Warpless LTA to start off the day. For those who are unfamiliar, LTA stands for Live Time Attack, which is a format where our runners will have 2 hours and 30 minutes, and they will be allowed to reset whenever they want, and they just have to put down the fastest Warpless time possible. I'm Scalpel, and co-commentating with me is DJ AJ.
The one and only.
The one and only. And without further ado, I think let's give our competitors a countdown from 5. All right, everyone ready? Everyone ready? Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
And for the next 2 hours and 30 minutes, I will be glued to this chair watching intently.
Likewise. Now that our runners are off, I think it's time we gave them each a proper introduction. So, we're just going down the line. First, we have GT Ace. GT Ace is a multi-time world record holder in the category.
Yes.
He got the first 1857. He's got a lot of experience, and he's a console main.
Yes.
So he's looking to be a big threat in this event.
A very competitive player for sure.
Indeed. Next, we have Niftski, the one and only.
Mm-hmm.
Probably
Blue Man himself, yes.
the one and only Blue Man.
Yes.
Yeah, probably one of the favorites, despite being an emulator player primarily.
Yeah.
He has an 1854 PB, has gotten the last several world records, and I mean he's put down an 1858 in his qualifier.
Yeah,
like,
and he's been adjusting his play too to play on console and on the Mister as well. So hopefully he's ready to play in this different environment.
Absolutely, yes. Yeah, he's such a huge threat here, and it's going to be absolutely a treat to see what he can do.
Yeah.
Next, we have Marzo2. He's not known for having a record in this category. He has a PB of 1901, which is relatively not a super top time here, but he's shown himself to be a consistency demon. He got 3rd place in the STA competition yesterday.
Indeed.
So he could absolutely tear things up if he could very much exploit underperformance.
That's right. A bit of a wild card going into this, so we'll see how he plays compared to the rest of these guys as well.
Yeah, and we've got Nebula Composer, who I accidentally skipped.
That's okay.
Yeah. Another emulator main. He has an 1858 PB. Yeah, I mean, great all-around player. He has top times in every category. And, you know, he could absolutely put down a sub-19 this weekend.
Yeah, I'm just sweating with you going down the list over here. Lots of competitive players. I personally would not want to be in this over here just because of those first 4 players alone. Lots of competition.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Continuing down the line, though, doesn't get any better with GT Not.
No, definitely not. Mr. Jake Not himself, yes.
Yeah, GT, another 1858 player.
Yes.
He was really close to world record. He had an 1859 when that was world record.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, crazy consistent player too. Console main, also top threat, I think.
Indeed, yes.
Wow. And wow, we have Jeremy FKW next.
I was gonna say, man, that doesn't look much easier either. Even all of these top 6 so far, even Stewie at the end. Oh man.
Yeah.
This is
Jeremy, world record holder, got the first 1858 ever. Yeah, I mean, what more do you have to say?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is top tier competition.
Indeed.
It really doesn't get any better than this. And rounding out our list is Stewie Cartman. His PB is around, I think, 1920 something.
A respectable time.
Respectable time for sure.
Yes.
Yeah, and again, he's a player who's mostly known for consistency.
Yeah.
So, you know, he is absolutely in contention to do something despite not having a strong PB.
Right.
Again, this could be a case where he's able to absolutely exploit an underperformance from a top competitor.
That's true, yeah. So it'll all depend on how these guys do and what adjustments he makes throughout this to see if he can come out here with the win. And that's the case for all these players over here.
For sure. And yeah, I mean, looking at our runners right now, it looks like Most people have been able to take their first run into World 2 so far. We see a bunch of people who are just reaching the end of 2-3 right now.
Right. GTA says just entering World 2 over here.
Yeah.
I was not gonna lie, zoning out just a tad while we were doing our introductions here. I'm not sure exactly what he did over there, but the rest of us seemingly towards the end of World 2.
Yeah, I mean, World 1's very hard.
Right.
It's the main reset point for a reason. We designed it to be the hardest world in most of our routes because it's the first.
That's right.
So if you take a reset in 1-3 or something, probably what he did, you know, that's to be expected.
I see. I keep forgetting this isn't the simultaneous one anymore. We're doing LTA. You can reset whenever you want, all of that stuff.
Yeah. So for our viewers who may be unfamiliar with watching this format, it's not really possible to tell leads and deficits just by seeing what level people are in. That's why we have the timers in the bottom left corner of each runner's screen. And you see these dashes below the actual time. Once someone completes a run, those will show deltas, like what you see in live split. You'll see split comparisons. So the top split comparison will be to the runner's like event PV, their tournament best, and the bottom split comparison will compare to the event leader's tournament best.
Right.
So you'll get to see if they're on pace for their own tournament best, and you'll see if they're on pace to take the tournament lead. So
yeah, that's a really interesting thing that'll be showing up here as soon as some of these runners finish their first here.
Yeah. Additionally, once we see each runner finish a run, on their screen we'll also see a PB ghost, like the time trial ghosts in Mario Kart. So that'll be really, really cool. That looked so incredible when I was seeing the test runs. So
it's stressing me out already. Oh my goodness.
You'll be in for an absolute treat. Right now, I'm not exactly sure what tricks these runners are committing to for their first runs.
Right.
But I think it's very likely they're going for times between 1901 and 1903. Some of the more ambitious runners, I think GTA's and Niftski, might be going for 1859 as their first run. But I'm not sure. I did not ask them. And I was too busy introducing them to actually see what they went for in World 1. But
so we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah. That looked like the characteristic Bowser kill of the 3-4 you do before 4-4 clip. So Niftski is definitely going for 1901 or better.
Right.
We'll just see how much better.
And I was just looking, I don't remember what world GTA's was in over there, but he missed that axe grab, and that made him reset over there. So it seems like he's going for a pretty solid time here for his first run as well.
Yeah, it looked like that was in 2-4, and he is going for flagpole glitch right now.
Oh, wow.
Which definitely implies 1859.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, flagpole glitch is a very small sequence break that we do. You can do it on every flagpole, but you just skip the animation of the flag coming down the flagpole. In 1-1, you do 2 frame perfects to set up your sub-pixel positioning on the stairs, and then you have to do some precise but not frame perfect inputs to actually clip in the base.
Yes.
So it's 2 frame perfects to save 1 frame rule. It's right at the beginning of the run, so a lot of people will opt for that for really fast warpless times.
Right. As it, like what you were saying with doing all of the hard tricks in the first world, so that it doesn't hurt as much if you have to reset within that.
Yeah. In addition to trying to pile on difficulty at the beginning, 1-3 and 1-4 are kind of inherently pretty difficult levels to begin with.
Gotcha.
Because you have to grab the power-ups, and doing those fast is...
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Not that easy.
Yeah.
To get really fast grabs, you have to clip into the power-up block so you can grab the power-up before it actually comes out.
Yeah.
And it's not super precise.
JT just did in 1-4.
Yeah, JT just got a great 1-4 grab.
Yeah.
Yeah, you will see that he didn't get running speed right out of it, but that's a pretty intentional thing that most of our runners will do, except Niftski because he's crazy.
Right, that's right.
Yeah. The strat that Niftski will be doing in 1-4, she'd call Ultra 1-4. It's the task tie frame rule for a power-up grab requires you to get running speed out of the power grab, and it's really quite it's not very lenient at all.
Right.
People will really only use it for times of 1857 or better, and even then it's a pretty big reset point for all of us who go for those times.
I can only imagine. Oy.
Yeah. It was historically considered one of the hardest Bowser or castle frame rules in general to get.
Oh, wow.
Nowadays, I don't think that's quite the case. 4-4 is definitely the hardest. But it's not one of the easier ones either. I think 2-4 and 5-4 also challenge it.
Sure.
But yeah, it's definitely in that top half of hardest castle frame rules.
Definitely.
But yeah, it looks like Niftski, he got his 4-4 clip, got his Bowser kill.
Yeah.
He's in World 5.
Just rolling just to start over here.
Yeah. Also worth noting is that if these runners make a small slip up that costs them a frame rule or something, usually that will actually incur just a total reset right there. And the reason for that is that the RNG patterns of fire bars in 5-4 and 6-4
Right.
are really quite specific to set up, and we need to go on really specific routes to actually get the optimal patterns. So if you get even a frame rule off, it's not just a frame rule of time loss. You're going to lose like 3 seconds from having to wait on the fire bars later.
Right.
So it's really quite a bad time loss if you get anywhere off.
Sure.
But Niftski's in 5-4. We'll see that he gets fire bars that just do exactly what he wants, just like that.
Nebula's entering 5-4 as well, but took damage.
Oh, no.
5-2, so he has to grab his power back.
Looks like he will be finishing a run just for the sake of having a tournament best,
Right.
which is, I think, a smart play. You've got 2.5 hours. It's more time than we've ever had in one of these events.
That's right, yeah.
And speaking of making our events bigger and better than ever, I think we've got a donation.
Oh,
link.
yeah, you're absolutely right, yes. Yesterday, as I was commentating the Any percent STA Division 2, I believe, I was told, and I'm going to keep on doing this throughout the next 2 hours, 18 minutes, and 12 seconds, but the link is retrotournaments.org/support. The quote I've heard is that they are clicking the button and giving us money. So hopefully you choose to do the same so that we can keep bringing you events like this every single year. It's a lot of fun to be here, and I imagine for you at home watching us on Twitch or YouTube or any of that, it's a lot of fun for you to be seeing all these players compete at the same time over here. So please, if you want to see more of that, retrotournaments.org/support. Click the button and give us money, please. Very good.
Yeah, we would absolutely love to be able to keep doing this year after year.
Yes.
And bringing you this incredible gameplay. So donations are extremely helpful to make that happen.
Absolutely.
Meanwhile, looks like we got Niftski in 6-3.
Yeah.
Some of our other runners have taken resets. Nebula is once again continuing despite taking damage.
Well,
Goes for a pipe jump right
Yeah, I know. I saw
I'm going
that.
for 2 pipe jumps right there. It's quite the play.
Indeed.
Oh, looks like Niftski goes for a strat that I dropped on him last week.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah.
Some words of wisdom early on here.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been cooking some elite ball knowledge, and I showed Niftski how to do that without making it. We kind of collaboratively figured out a way to never get a bad bill there and always slow down the exact right amount.
Wow.
Great.
Very nice.
But yeah, Niftski completing 6-4. There is quite an easy, faster frame rule that you can get there. However, this kind of messes up the 8-4 patterns.
Oh, gotcha.
It's not totally messed up, but you do need to do 1 frame in order to make it actually work. What I mean by that is 1 frame wall jump. You need to go for a riskier wall jump setup that saves about 18 frames, and actually no, about 21 frames. And essentially you'll just have a different set of Bowser patterns that you're anticipating and these will have a much greater chance of allowing you to survive a jump through the hammers.
Gotcha.
So
It's really interesting how you can figure out all of this stuff and sort of line it right up, almost completely to the frame rule, just to get all of this stuff to work out exactly right for you.
absolutely, absolutely. And yeah, it's really, Warpless is such an intricate network of these frame rule dependencies.
Yes.
Where one thing will be really, really easy, and then all the patterns after will make you not go for it. It's
Right.
pretty brutal in that way.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't even mention there's a pretty easy extra frame rule to save in 6.3. So if you go no slowdown and just finish the level, you get 256 on the timer.
Aha.
Now that's a problem, right?
Right.
Because you get 6 fireworks from finishing like that. But if you tick the timer down barely to 255, top 3 frames of it, you get an extra frame rule.
Oh, okay.
And we totally could go for it. It's not that hard to set up,
Yeah.
but the frame rule says no.
Oh.
So,
That's unfortunate.
so only Niftski has it in his PV as far as top level runners go, because he went for, he completely rerouted the category to his strengths. And I mean, even he had to make a lot of compromises in order to make that route work. It was pretty brutal. That's why I think the plateau exists where 1856 is the best PB outside of Niftski. I would go for 1855 as someone who has an 1856, except the typical route is awful. It's garbage.
Gotcha. Nebula, flight full glitch at 7.
Nebula
Very
getting flyball glitch in 7.3. It's really such a great showmanship trick. The setup is the same as 1-1, same as 4-1, and it's late in the game, looks awesome.
Yeah.
So huge props to Nebula.
Very nice indeed.
But yeah, it looks like Niftski, we've got in World 8 on his route, just on the first run of the tournament.
That's incredible.
Did we expect anything else, though?
That's a good point. Yeah, we do nickname him the Human Task, for example, here, and it shows here in this first run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we got to make a new regulation for next year.
Yeah, I know, that might be right, yeah.
Where
Niftski's just bad.
only RTA players are allowed.
There we go,
Only,
there we
only
go.
humans are allowed.
You know, I like that. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it looks like we've got, I mean, Nebula is, of course, in World 8, finishing out his run. JT and Jeremy are also in World 5, so they're making pretty good headway on a run here, too.
Indeed.
So, yeah, I mean, it looks like very, very soon we're going to be able to see our split deltas come into play.
Oh, yeah.
We'll talk about those a little more.
That'll be exciting to see after Niftski or whoever finishes the run.
Oh, yeah. Niftski getting Blanche jump there. It's a little bit of a tricky jump in 8-2 that can... It's pretty easy to lose a frame roll there or something in Warpless.
Yeah.
At any percent it's worse, you can just die there. But here...
That's true.
Here it's kind of just annoying to bonk the pipe or whatever.
Yeah.
8-3 is pretty free. And in 8-4, I know he's going to go for 2-frame wall jump because that's what you have to do on this frame roll.
Oh, interesting.
This frame roll only allows for 2-frame to have good patterns.
Man, this is really interesting how these frame rules work here.
Yeah.
As someone not so knowledgeable about this category, it's very cool to see how all of this stuff works together here. So we'll see what he does.
Yeah, and it's actually really, really lucky that the frame rules line up so well, so close to 0 tidal delay. We have a great 5-4 and 6-4 together with a no lag 6-4. It's so fortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Niftski going for the unducked first room entry.
Very nice.
I don't know why he even does that. He has so many subpixels to lose.
Just cause.
Just cause, man. See his turnaround.
There he is.
Makes it into water. It's all that matters. It's pretty much home free.
Yeah.
Don't die to mid bar, but he's good. He's good.
Very good. All right.
Even if he takes damage on Bowser, he's going to be putting down an extremely commanding starting time, which looks like it's going to be a 1901.
Wow. Looking at Bowser as he finishes his first run. Very nicely done. Niftski, the first completed run of this long journey we've got here.
Yeah, and it's such a high bar to set too.
Yeah.
Two of our runners have PBs that are slower than that run.
Man.
So, it's going to be an uphill battle for them, to say the least.
We will see what happens.
But there are more places in first. So,
Yes.
you know, anything is possible. And I think the upsets are still absolutely available for them.
Oh, definitely.
And speaking of our underdogs, Stewie is also an 8-3 right now and is
Very
looking
good.
to do a very early completion.
Yes.
And we'll see what he gets there.
Looks like Nebula just finished his first run as well.
Nebula
1940.
1940. That's
bad.
a solid mark to set.
So as we see Niftski starting his second run, you see that his Ghost Runner
Yes.
is running right next to him on this. And he just reset. So he's back here. We'll see it again.
Once he gets through his title screen delay, we will see him just coming right up.
There we go.
Yeah, we got the Ghost running right on top of him. It looks like we're going to continue that way, except...
Hey.
Yeah, there you go.
So now just a little bit ahead of his previous run. Now going for the hard tricks here right from the start.
Yeah. He's also going to pair that with some riskier power-up grabs in 1-3 and 1-4 to save some significant time.
Gotcha.
But yeah, and looked like he got that with the Kriller Maru backup as well. That wasn't the standard flagpole glitch. He went a little slow and underground, so he went for a harder setup that completes the ending faster, gets the setup with fewer frames lost.
Interesting.
So, yeah, really, really great stuff. Looks like we have JT and Jeremy still pretty much tied.
Oh, yeah.
And we got the tournament best Ghost, too.
Yeah, on JT's at least.
Yeah. Looks like Jeremy, he's about 4 seconds behind, as we can see from the deltas. But JT seems to be just a frame roll behind. So, yeah, he's in very commanding position to take a really strong second if he can finish this out.
Very good.
Yeah, so while our runners are continuing to finish, and Stewie did finish his run as well with 20:57.
Not bad.
So getting a
Sub
time,
21, man.
yeah, get a time on the board. It's one most people can't do.
Right, that's true.
Yeah, so you know that's an automatic win against people who don't finish any runs.
That's true, yeah.
Which is a thing that's historically happened in some of these competitions.
Wow. It beats my Let's Play time on the leaderboard as well, too. So, I mean, hey, take it.
You can't beat the lost levels Warpless that fast.
Oh, wow.
Unless. But
That's up next. All right.
Yeah. It's one of the things that I think a lot of us want for the near future.
Sure.
Is lost levels compatibility.
That would be interesting.
We'd love to see a 2J Warpless STA be such a beautiful tournament.
Yes.
Be great to get more people running that category too.
Yeah.
Such a great one.
Voice your opinions in chat, my friends.
Yeah. We all know the right one is that 2J Warpless is great, but
That's right. That's right.
yeah. While we're at it, we should talk about where we are right now.
Yes, indeed.
So we're being hosted at the SoCal Retro Gaming Expo.
Yes.
So this is a large gaming convention in Pasadena, California, and we're being hosted in the same room as the Classic Tetris World Championship.
Indeed we are. It's a very exciting thing to see, and these guys were very gracious to us for letting us do our event here at the same time as CTWC. So it's very, very cool that we get to see sort of worlds colliding over here between the Tetris players and the Mario players as well.
Yeah, it's absolutely a treat to be able to have this crossover and to be sharing the space. And it's also a treat for us as Mario players see one of our own eyeball competing in the Classic Tetris World Championship.
Right as we speak.
Where he's currently up 2 games to 1
Yes!
over Tetris time, battling
good.
for a top 8 spot.
Oh my goodness. This is exciting, man. This is I keep saying this, man. I am one proud American over here, but this is the one time that I would root for Canada. Only for eyeball, nobody else. So
Eyeballs are goat.
that's right.
Yeah. But back to the game.
Oh
We got
yes.
Jeremy and JT in 8-2. Looks like Jeremy is trying to complete a higher 19-0x run, whereas JT is trying to get his own 1901, but it would be a slower 1901 than Niftski. That being said, still a very competitive time.
Yes.
Gonna be a very anchoring type of time to put him in second.
Definitely.
It would take a lot to unseat that. But, GT Ace is, of course, going for a time that fast. Nebula,
Yeah.
I think, is going to strive for a similar sort of time.
Yes.
But we can see that Niftski is still in World 1. He's succumbing to the World 1 jail
That's right.
that 1859 and beyond requires.
Yeah. See how long it'll take him to get out of there. Hopefully, pretty soon.
For sure.
Yeah.
Looks like JT is missing wall jumps. That's going to put him back to a 1902. 1903 if he hits Bowser, because now he doesn't know the patterns.
Right.
He just take damage on the hammers. But, still a good time. It's not
like,
a terrible... Did Jeremy
That's
rightward?
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, Jeremy rightwards, didn't he?
Oh man.
Yeah, that's going to set him back like 30
He
seconds.
almost does it again here. Almost gets. Oh, he does do it again. Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
no. But looks like JT's going to complete what looks like a low 1903.
Yeah. So good time on JT over here. Now on the leaderboard himself, bumping him up to second place.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, I mean, that's going to stay there for a little bit, looks like.
Yeah.
So he is giving himself a lot of room to play pretty aggressive from here.
Yes.
He could start doing 1859 attempts if he wanted, and he'd be reasonably safe because he's got a time, and it's a good time.
Sure.
So, but yeah, let's see where other players are doing. Yeah, I mean, Nebula is in World 3. He is, looks like trying to keep up 1903.
Right.
1903 route is a pretty popular thing.
That's
in the
right.
Warpless category.
Yes.
Requires no delay on the title screen. Very easy power-up grabs in World 1, so it's not a reset point at all. Just requires good gameplay. For those who are familiar with any percent, feels a lot like a 458.6.
Gotcha.
So he's just trying to maintain this route. This is popularized by Eddie Cat Gaming.
Yes. Shout outs to him.
Shout out to Eddie Cat Gaming.
You in the chat, Eddie? I don't know. I can't see it on here, but if you are,
Yeah,
shout outs to you, my friend.
shout out to you. Happy birthday.
What?
It's Eddie Cat Gaming's birthday.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
Eddie Cat
wow.
Gaming's birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Okay. All right. Anyways, that'll be finished at the end of the 2 hours we've got left here. All right.
Yes. In the meantime, though, yeah, I mean, we should give a general shout out to how much game understanding was required to make Warpless the category it is today.
Certainly.
And runners like Blubbler, also known as IOL or Saradoc, Kosmic, Eddie Cat Gaming, GT Ace, Niftski, Simplistic or Ryan, myself, Lane,
yeah.
really were huge contributors to a lot of the Warpless meta that
Sure.
exists today.
Yes.
And really, I don't think anything at the top. Oh, King of Johnny Boy as well. I could not forget him. His setups are not really relevant to times that people already have, but for the really, really insane stretch goals, he's made some really, really crazy good setups.
Interesting.
In 3-1, well, first we should introduce the bullet bill glitch. In 8-2, sometimes you see
yes.
runners wait for a bullet bill and bounce on it, and the reason why they do this is because it skips even more of the cutscene than the flagpole glitch does. Skips an extra step, saves 2.8 seconds, except we wait 2 seconds, so it saves 0.7.
Sure.
But in 3-1, if you go really, really far to the right on the screen, there's this Koopa on the ending staircase that wants to walk down from the top. But if you are early enough to catch him on the top step, you can kick him to the right, get an enemy bounce on him at the flag, and get a full flagpole glitch. The same thing as BBG.
Right.
And this saves like 1.7 seconds over a standard completion.
Right.
And Johnny Boy found this insane setup that normalizes it with like only 7 frame perfects or something.
Oh man,
It's like, it's so
crazy.
So easy for the amount of time save you get. And like, it's clearly one of the paths forward to 1849.
Yeah. Wow.
While we're at it, talking about insanely stretch goal Warpless, we should talk about Gaster as well.
Oh, Gaster.
He's done a lot of proof of concept stuff for some of the most insane frame rules in the game.
Yes.
He's been a huge proponent of Warpless Sum of Best. He's gotten a couple of the more insane frame rules in the game. The 5-3 task frame rule, which requires the most chaotic, insane pole inputs you could ever imagine. You need to do right, nothing, left, right, or left, nothing, right, left, nothing, right on consecutive frames. And he has this grip on keyboard where he just rakes his hands over just like this.
Wow. That, I don't even want to think about how you would go about doing that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it looks like while we were in the middle of this, Niftski has finally escaped World 1 jail and is now, looks like almost 1.5 seconds ahead of his best in this tournament so far.
Yeah, just finishing up 2-2. 2-2 Timmy in the building.
Yeah.
And we've also seen Mars finish in 1915. Again, showing what a consistency demon he is, putting this up 30 minutes into the tournament.
Yeah.
And Jeremy finishing in 1959. Again, really trying to just put down a run.
Finish a run.
Yeah.
Worry about the rest later.
Yeah. GTA is seeming to be the black sheep here, where he just wants his...
He's just going for it.
He just wants his 1859.
Yeah.
He's not comfortable with anything less.
Fair enough.
I respect it.
Yeah.
You've got 2 hours left.
Yeah.
What are you going to do, right? What are you going to do?
Time spent doing a 19-0X run is time wasted in the eyes of GTAs right now.
Yeah, you tell him. Tell that to Niftski right here.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, man. So, I know this is still a Mario thing that we're doing over here, but we're sort of watching Eyeball's Tetris thing in the background over here, and he just happened to win his match over here. I believe putting him in the top 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's our pleasure to announce that Eyeball is a top 8 player at CGLBC 2025.
Very nice. Impressive work by him. Well done. I see all the runners over there. As I see them, they're all looking back like, what just happened? What just happened?
Yeah.
So, very good and excellent work for Eyeball 1.
Indeed, indeed. And for those of you who are somehow watching us with audio from SoCal Retro Gaming Expo,
yes,
find us in the corner on
Please
the
do.
opposite wall of CGLBC. We're over here. You can come watch us.
Yeah. There you go. I mean, now that that's done, that's like the only important CTWC thing going on right now. Now you can come here and watch us right now. I see 3 people, maybe 4 or 5 out of 5 people watching us, man. We could do better than that. Yeah. I know you guys are watching over here. Come on by to the other side of the convention center over here and come and watch these guys play the game.
Yeah, dog playing Tetris who?
Yeah, come on. Never heard of them.
But yeah, I mean, now that Niftski is out of World 1, wow, he's actually in the same level as GTA on what looks like to be the same pace.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, I mean, we get to see 2 bids for an 1859 right on top of each other. So, you know, if one run dies, well,
got the other one. Yeah.
which I think this makes it a good time to...
Oh, hey, look at that.
Sometimes I forget I'm actually managing the
That's
stream.
right, yeah. Oh, man. Well, this is neat.
Yeah. Now that we've got 2 runs on 18:59 pace,
Yes.
you know, perfect time to just watch them duke it out, right?
Ah, yeah, most definitely.
We do have Stewie Cartman going into 6-4, it looks like.
Yes.
Can I see how far behind that is? Looks like he's... Looks like 14 seconds, if I can see that.
I cannot read that from here, but sure, I'll take your word for it.
I don't know. He's on some pace, and we'll definitely focus him once he gets into World 8.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, the double 59 pacer is going strong.
Yes.
At this point, the next bottlenecks are 4-3, which is more of a minor bottleneck, but it's a pretty precise level. And I mentioned this yesterday, but normally running through the level gives you remainder 20. In other words, 1 frame to save before you get an extra frame rule.
Just barely missed that bus.
Yeah. But because you can't actually hit top of flagpole, there are these really precise heights where you can grab the flagpole, where you save a frame on the castle walk and get the frame rule. Wow. And these runners are both routing for it.
Interesting. We'll see how they do here.
There's a 2-frame window to full jump to the flag, which gets you this, which isn't too bad for these runners, but it's really annoying if you miss it. You don't want to see that.
Sure.
Niftski's gonna get it, looks like. Can't actually see the pixel from there. What happens is you come to rest 1 pixel above the flagpole base.
Oh, yes.
And you spend like an extra frame or 2 in the air getting that aerial acceleration. Looks like GTA Ace is also gonna get it.
Yep.
Niftski coming in for the 4-4 clip. Gets
Gets
it.
it. Very nice.
It's gonna get a really nice duck under that fire bar. GTA is going for that setup that Miniland found.
Some interesting colors going on here with Niftski.
GTA is also gonna get 4-4 clip.
Very good. Wow.
And yeah, I mean, oh, that was a scary Bowser kill, but he gets it. He gets it. He's in World 5.
This is a pretty interesting race over here. Neither player has made that tiny little mistake that it takes to just reset and start over.
And for Niftski, it's especially just gonna completely shatter his run.
Right.
He doesn't have, just get a PB to play for anymore.
Right, yeah.
He has a 1901.
Yeah.
If he gets off route, it is over. But that's okay because he has a 1901.
That's true. Yes.
So, you know, there's a bit of a kind of a catch-22 with that.
Yeah.
Where, you know, the stakes are higher, but not really, because you're already a leader. And
right, yeah. So,
yeah.
For the time being, he's chilling right now, and still got plenty of time to go over here.
Indeed. Yeah, and I do want to quickly mention, we were alluding to the concept of reset efficiency earlier with talking about how people pile on hard tricks in World 1. But you'll know about Bullet Bill Glitch that I mentioned earlier. Stable of any percent, saves 2 frame rules, not just 1. People will generally not be going for that in LTAs. And the reason why is because it's really late in the run.
Yeah.
Failing it sets you back 18 minutes, not like 30 seconds.
Right, that's true, yeah. You got to do the entire thing over again.
Yeah, you got to do the whole thing over. It's not fun. But if Niftski gets a sufficiently good time, or anyone, we could see it.
Right.
And I actually predicted yesterday, we're seeing a BVG finish.
Okay. Place your bets on Polymarket, my friends. I'm not sure if this is on there, but if it is, you should put them in right now.
I don't think we're on Polymarket. Not just yet.
Not quite that big yet.
Not quite. But Niftski is going to kill Lakitu in 6-1. to the utter dismay of Flibbity.
A mortal sin in a tournament like this. I don't know if you can come back from that. And so does GTA, so wow.
So, yeah, I don't think either of them are completing their 1859.
No, not after that. Yeah.
Over.
You might as well just hit the button now, man. I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, it's right in front of you.
It's a waste of time.
It's right in front of you, and there's no like time frame window. You know, might as well.
That's right.
But yeah, I mean, they're both going incredibly deep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do want to give a shout out to that one firework in 6-1 as well. It's worth noting it actually doesn't lose time to get one firework.
Oh, that's right, yes.
You don't slow down for it. You just take the firework in 4-3 and 6-1.
You can afford a celebration firework at the end.
You can. And I also want to give a shout out to an invisible piece of swag within the context of this tournament, the infamous sound glitch.
Oh, that's right, yes. I mean, I can't hear it on my end, but I'm sure to the runners and all that, they can hear that very well.
You can
or rather not hear it, I guess.
You can also see it if you're experienced enough.
Oh.
It has a very specific fireball glitch sprite.
Interesting.
But essentially, when you hit a flagpole, not at the top, and you shoot a fireball on the same frame,
yes,
and you have the right subpixel positioning, you can cancel the sound of sliding down the flagpole.
Yeah.
And it's something we love to do in Warpless. There are a lot of levels where the remainder is lenient enough that you can hit the bottom of the flagpole. So we'll just go for sound glitch instead of top of pole.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, so fun. But yeah, Niftski getting the safe 6-1, 6-4 that he's going for, that all of our runners are going to try and maintain, because who wants to force one frame, right? Like,
right, yeah.
Wow. It's just no point. Looks like Stewie is going to shoot up the leaderboard, 1937.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a great improvement.
Slowly but surely chipping away at his time over here, making his way up the leaderboard.
I mean, that's a cut of a minute 20 from his.
That is.
That
quickly chipping away. I don't know.
I mean, if he gets another minute 20 cut here, that's a hefty world record.
Indeed, yes.
The 1817 world record from Stewie Cartman.
Hey, you just did it. What's another minute?
Yeah.
To go from there, yeah.
Yeah. 1817 beating the task by 16 seconds.
I mean, come on.
I mean,
yeah. Anything can happen.
Anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, now that we've mentioned that late game tricks are kind of out of the question generally, and World 1 is kind of saturated, well, what are these players going to do to improve next? And the answer is that there are extra frame rules to go for in the castles in early game. 2-4 has a frame rule, 3-4 has a frame rule, and 4-4 has a couple frame rules.
Man.
So you've got these like early, but not super early tricks that are generally easier than stuff like flagpole glitches.
Yeah.
And these runners will be trying to pick up those sort of incremental time saves over the course of the run.
Yeah.
But also, knowing these runners, they'll be adding flagpole glitches too.
Oh, yeah.
I know Niftski is a particularly big fan of 1-2 flagpole glitch. And he'll be going for that.
It's another World 1 thing too, so there's not really much bad about it if you miss it.
Yeah, they're also 2-3 and 3-2 and 4-1 are particularly easy flagpole glitches that are pretty early. And 2-1 and 3-3, while they're not the easiest flagpole glitches ever, they're actually pretty difficult ones. They save 2 frame rules apiece.
Ah, okay.
Well, 3-3 is actually like pretty easy. 2-1's pretty hard though, but it saves 2.
Okay. Who knows what's gonna happen over here as we keep this thing rolling, but still nothing going wrong, at least so far for these runners.
Yeah, it looks like both runners are going to get through 7-4. Let's see how DT is still on this kill.
Yeah. Here we are, World A. Still pretty much neck and neck with each other. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it looks like GTA lost a few frames to lag.
Oh, right.
So in 6-4 and 7-4, because Bowser's throwing hammers and you're shooting fireballs, when you're killing the Bowsers, you can generate some extra lag. And runners have strategies to avoid them, but it's difficult to control, especially in 7-4 on this frame rule. And sometimes you just get more lag.
Yeah.
And so Niftski has this very, very incremental advantage going into 8-4, where GTAs will have to play a few frames faster.
Right. So even if they get the same 8-4 pattern tied to the frame, it's not really tied to the frame with those few frames of lag you got back in 6-4, 7-4.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, 6-4 on this route is really easy to get 0 lag on, but 7-4 is just chaos.
Interesting.
Yeah, there's no real rhyme or reason to how much lag you get in 7-4. It just kind of happens.
All right.
Now, on the riskier route where you do the fast 6-4, that's a really easily controllable one where you get 0 lag every time in 7-4.
Well.
But it's really dependent on the Bowser pattern you get. So some Bowser patterns throw more hammers than others. So
yeah. We'll see if anyone goes for that. I'm not sure if that'll happen this time, but who knows? We got a long time left, and it seems like both Niftski and GTA's well on their way here.
I know Niftski has an 1858 route where he goes for early game stuff.
Yeah.
So
Oh my god.
it'll be a little bit, but we could see it.
Yeah. All right. Going in 8-4 for both Niftski and GTA.
Two runners in 8-4 on
4.
1859 pace.
Yes.
So this is incredible. Could see a double 1859 to top the leaderboard right here.
Uh-huh.
Niftski's going for 2-frame wall jump and hits
Gets it.
Good, good, good. GTA's is coming through first room, gets the start.
Let's see what he's going to do.
Getting turnaround. Yeah,
Same
he gets
deal.
turnaround. Same deal. Hit 2-frame. Yes.
Got it.
Let's
Very
go.
nicely done. Niftski in the water.
Doesn't take damage to mid bar. Let's see. Does GTA's? Good, good, good.
Very nice.
Niftski's going into last room.
Let's see it.
Let's see it.
Hey,
Yeah.
wow.
And GTA's
Excellent.
pulling up right behind. Oh, that was a 19 flat from Niftski.
Oh my goodness.
Or is that a high 1859?
That is a
1859.
wonderful question. And GTA's. Wow.
GTA's.
My goodness.
An 1859 as well.
Well played.
These times are rounded. Those were both 1859s.
Gotcha.
Decimals.
Oh my
So-
goodness. So we got our first two sub-19s with still an hour 43 minutes left. I have no idea what's going to happen in the rest of them.
Absolutely
wow.
crazy stuff.
What a couple of races by those two players over here. Very nicely done.
Absolutely incredible stuff.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, it looks like we've got Mars in 8-2, so we're going to focus him.
Hey, there he is.
Yeah, so we could see a completion from him. Looks like he's on about 1903, 1904 pace. So, so this is really, really solid for him. This looks like the 1903 frame rule, kind of.
Wow.
Is this the 1903 rule? We'll see. We'll see.
Maybe some more shifts on the leaderboard. I don't know if it'll Bob JT Knott's 1903, but
I think
certainly try.
I think possibly not. No pun intended.
Yeah.
But it's going to be a really, really strong improvement. It's going to make it a lot harder for these runners, Stewie, Nebula, and Jeremy, to actually gain any ground in the standings.
Definitely.
Looks like we have Mars doing 2-frame. Let's see. He hits it. Incredible. See, does he get turnaround? He does. He does. It's funny. I'm so used to not knowing turnaround in these tournaments because we have the wide format.
Oh yeah.
Now we have the actual cutoff. You don't even have to ask.
Well, I can't see it on here. It's the screen I'm looking at over here versus the screen over here, I still can't even see it very well. Bang!
Okay, that's reasonable. Bang! That looks like 1904. Could be a high 1903. We're not sure.
That's right. That's right.
But either way, great time.
Indeed.
We're already seeing a really, really competitive tournament.
A pretty tight top four, it seems. Between Niftski, GTA's, JT Knot, and Mars, respectively.
For sure.
So as we keep this rolling over here, I might as well do this again over here. If you were just tuning in, or if you haven't heard this in a while, or if you haven't donated, I don't know what you're doing. I've been saying this every single time over here. RetroTournaments.org/support. According to Flibbity, they are clicking the button and giving us money. Please do that so that, again, we can continue these wonderful events every single year for each and every one of you watching on Twitch, on YouTube, all of that stuff. Please click that link, donate to us. Wow, there's some Tetris. See, such a wonderful announcement that even the Tetris people are cheering us on over here. So again, that link for you to donate is retrotournaments.org/support, and we definitely do appreciate it.
Yeah. And I mean, all of you, listen, like, you think that we're just like not really talking to you, someone else is gonna do it? No, we're talking to you. You're the one who's gonna donate.
If everyone has that kind of mentality, we're gonna get $0 going into next year, and who knows if we're even gonna do this again.
No. We're talking to you, Lane. You're donating.
That's right. I better see you doing that. Come on now.
Yeah, you better.
Oh, man. So, yes, we appreciate your support very much. And that these runners do as well. Again, it's wonderful to be here on these circumstances. So,
truly.
Yes.
But yeah, I'm curious what route GTA's is going to be going for now that he basically has to go for 1858.
Right.
Like, I think it's likely he does late game stuff, just knowing him. But I know Niftski, we're going to see this right here in 1-2 at the top right.
Oh yeah, let's take a look. Not quite.
But we can see that he is going for 1-2 flagpole.
Yeah.
It's part of his route here.
So back in the World 1 jail over here, see if he can escape it again now with the addition of that 1-2 flagpole glitch.
Niftski yearns for the mines.
That's right, yeah. They caught him, threw him back in jail, made his prison cell stronger. Now he needs to escape again, find another way out. Is he gonna do it? I don't know, man. Probably, but we'll see.
We're less than halfway through this tournament.
I can't believe it, man. It's already...
It has not been an hour.
I don't know what's going to happen now. What, are we just going to watch a bunch of this stuff going on? I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
We do have a few runners out of World 1, though. Nebula is in 3-1. Jeremy is in 2-3, it looks like. Yeah, it seems like Mars is also... getting there.
Yeah.
Oh, and Stewie is in 4-4. He is looking to be on a pretty strong pace right now.
Yes.
Not terribly far behind. Could still get a 1x with really, really good play in the back half. But we will see. Smallfire, as he's playing, is a really sort of volatile way to play, where keeping the power up at all costs is kind of what matters. It's really, really costly to lose it, even more so than as big. And, you know, our big fire runners, it's not like they can afford to lose it either with the level they're playing at. But with small fire, you are so done when you lose it. Because small fire is inherently the least vulnerable state. You have the smallest hitbox with the ranged weapon.
Yes.
But when you take damage from it, you go to big Mario hitbox with small Mario vulnerability.
Right.
So it's the most vulnerable state.
Yes.
So you need to either not die and pick up 2 power-ups, or you need to take your death and then not have small fire ever again.
Yeah. Duck jump everywhere until you get the power back.
Yeah, exactly. And when small fire is kind of meant to be a way to not be doing duck jumps everywhere.
Right, yeah.
You know.
You might as well, but it's okay.
Yeah. Small fire is great if you just want to get a 1930 and then tap out. But if you want to go further, big fire really is kind of the way.
Gotcha.
The down button won't hurt you.
What's that?
Down button won't hurt you.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It's friendly. It doesn't bite.
Yeah. So I think it does.
Doesn't. I can confirm.
Oh, gotcha.
I've played too much Warpless for one human lifetime.
Oh, yeah. And I too little, yeah. Right. Oh, yeah.
Is Jeremy behind his advanced best right now? Well, that's fine, because he can save that with 4-4 clip.
Yeah, it looks like he is behind at least a little bit here.
Yeah, he is behind the event best.
Right.
The same man in the
So I think this would be a good time to take a quick caster break.
All right.
Yeah, let's just take a quick break and regroup in 3 to 5.
All right.
Yeah, we'll see you all in just a minute, everyone.
We shall return.
Thank you very much. If you want to tap out, by the way, for not Thursday Fair games, as long as you can summon a swap with.
I do. Yeah, I'll see if anyone gets to. Yeah. You can take my spot.
And then the other thing is, I do know the times. I messed up. That's my ear not showing. So apologize to me. All good.
I'm none the wiser.
But I do add the times, and we'll get something like nasty.
Spiker, would you want to take the start of it? Okay. Yeah, that's couple. Yeah, I think so.
Do you, real quick, just have any tweeters I should know about?
Not really, man. I think he's doing most of the talking. You just sort of add to what he's saying. He's pretty knowledgeable about this SEO song. Let him do most of the talking if you see anything that's happening doing.
Hello. Out.
This is like, you're scares the date. Been around.
Yeah, I've all forges. That means down, right?
See, big day. Excuse. Right. Alright, I'm gonna get my stuff to grab this set. The boss shit, Roy.
I genuinely just fucking suck. I can't do this anymore. Yeah, that's right. I do have the exact times, by the way. Okay. I just messed up. That's why the decimals aren't there. Yeah. Next time. What are they? Yeah. You can't mix it in the middle. Oh. Do you not know them? I do know them. Were they both sub 19? Okay. Please, confirmation.
I will cry if it's not. That would be so like me to miss it by a friend. I can't wait for 19 flat type 0-0, bro. Bring it back, baby. According to the time, you have a run.
Yep, Billy. I need to scoot up closer, bro. It's working.
more of this Warpless LTA.
Yeah, absolutely. We've already seen some really incredible results. Niftski and GTA's were putting up 1859s.
I did see that. That is incredible.
They finished about 10 seconds apart to
Yeah.
15 seconds apart.
Yeah, and the other results we have are also very good. I heard JT got in 1903, you got Mars in 1904, Stewie 1937, Nebula 1940, Jeremy 1959, all sub 20s across the board. Awesome.
Yeah, everyone's got a sub 20, so now it's really a war of attrition, people trying to make their way up the ladder, but these top four have really established quite a formidable gap for these bottom players to conquer.
Oh, absolutely. There's definitely a lot of tiers that that we'll definitely need to see how things go on from this point, because it's gonna be very exciting for sure.
Definitely. And if you're Niftski or GTA's too, you're playing with the house's money at this point,
Oh yeah.
and you're just trying to, shock the world.
Oh yeah. Now it's definitely shock value. Definitely about being able to do something we might have never seen before in the live LTA setting, which is going above and beyond with your Warpless time.
Oh yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
Niftski got an 1858 in his qual, so, that was an hour and a half only, not 2.5 hours. So maybe it's time.
Yeah.
GTA's will also be going for 1858 right now, most likely. I'm not exactly sure what route he's going to be doing, but, there's a lot you can choose from. You can really, one thing that's nice about high-level Warpless is that the time saves are numerous enough that you can really tailor your routes to suit your own personal strengths.
Absolutely. I think that's great about Warpless, honestly. Ability to just kind of pick and choose how you want to save time in certain areas. I think that's a great strength of Warpless, for sure.
Absolutely. Yeah, and in a setting like this, it's especially great where you're not just indebted to TAS 82, for example.
Yeah.
If you have a 455, what choice do you really have? I mean, you could go for plate 1, but who would?
Yeah, it's with any percent, it's a lot more limited. There's more specific routes that we do for specific times, but with Warpless, it's there's a lot of different ways you can get specific times.
Exactly. And we're definitely going to see this on display with Niftski doing early game time saves like 1-2 flagpole glitch, Ultra 2-4, Ultra 3-4, whereas I think GTA's more likely will be doing late game time saves like 1-frame wall jump and Ultra 6-4.
Yeah, that is true.
But yeah, I mean, looking at the general lay of the land right now, it's World 1 jail except for Mars.
Yeah, that is true.
We've got Mars in 6-1. We're gonna put him up on our top left,
Yeah.
and we're going to, I mean, it looks like he's on about 1901, 1902 pace.
Okay, yeah.
Cannot quite tell, but either way, he's on pace for an event PB and is looking to bop JT in the standings.
That would definitely be big, yeah.
Yeah. And if he is indeed on 1901 pace, that's especially huge. Mars's PB is a 1901.
Oh, right, I forgot about that. Yeah, it is a 1901, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, going for almost PB attempts in an LTA setting is very impressive.
Absolutely. And I mean, Mars, we've seen him grow quite strongly in knowledge over the past few months. He's a much more knowledgeable player, and I think that plus skill improvement might, if he is on the same frame rule as his PB, that could push him over the edge to actually just get a PB right here.
Oh, I would love that. Especially if you could clutch out a really good run, too.
For sure. See how 6-4 goes, though. This can be a little bit of a scary level, but he gets through the hardest part. And that looks like very low lag, if any. So
Yeah, that was not much lag.
he knows his stuff there, so
Yeah, lag reduction is definitely important for some of the Bowser kills.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's one of the most critical things when you're trying to just save frames in Warpless.
Yeah.
1856 is a notorious second barrier where lag matters a ton.
I can imagine, yeah.
1857, typically runners will go for an extra frame rule save to get like a 0.6 or something, much like any percent. But in 56, usually people are really, really paying really close attention to lag reduction. And then you also have to turn around and play a really fast A4 on top of it.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, that's definitely what makes 1856 tricky compared to most of the other sub-19 times.
sure. And it looks like we've got our retimes on Niftski and GTAce's run. Niftski's time is an 1859.84. GTA's had is an 1859.92.
Wow. Yeah, that is incredible.
So that is 5 frames separating our top 2 runners.
5 frames. Incredible.
Yeah, absolutely top-notch competition. Doesn't get better than this.
Yeah, Niftski and GTAs are some of the best Warpless runners I've ever seen, so it doesn't surprise me that they're able to come out here and do this type of stuff with the game.
Absolutely, absolutely. Looks like Mars is still going strong. World 7 is a bit of a tricky point, but he's managed the 2 worst levels of it quite well. It's just absolutely... Oh, that's a... I hope killing that sheep doesn't create any bad patterns. Okay, that's a funny pattern, but not a bad one. He's good. He's good.
Okay.
The general wisdom on this route is that you don't kill anything in 7-3. So it's just a little bit of a... Gets the heart rate up when you see an enemy die in 7-3.
Ooh, yeah.
But, you know, it's fine in this case. Oh, we're seeing the crouch strat from Mars. Bit of an older strat, but cannot go wrong with it. Lets those opening shots happen so easily. Oh, looks like a lot of lag and a frame rule loss there, though.
Ooh, yeah, that extra was not the greatest. But it should be okay.
Yeah, he'll still be able to bop JT, definitely. But I think the PB hopes are a little bit more out of reach.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it's still a runner in World 8, so...
Yeah, we'll take any run to World 8 we can get.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Ooh.
Let's focus up a little bit. See him dishing out 8-1, you know, generally a pretty hard level in any percent races. In Warpless, it's just free.
Agreed. Having the Fire Flower definitely makes a big difference.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's night and day. Every pipe jump, everything like N-Boy is just converted into a B-press.
Yep. Especially the fact that hitting the star is guaranteed good judges in
Right.
Warpless.
Right, yeah, for those who don't know. So basically, you can make the flagpole or the flag come down 1 frame faster by changing the Y subpixels of the flag enemy slot beforehand. The only way you can do this is to make the star come out and bounce a specific amount around the screen. Now, power-ups only can come out of blocks once every 4 frames. They're on a frame rule like that. And normally this makes it a really lenient, easy thing to do. But because in any percent, you come from a warp zone, you can be offset from the normal power frame rule. And if you're offset by 2 frames exactly, then you have a frame perfect star block hit to actually get that frame save, which causes a frame rule save too. So in Warpless, you don't have to deal with that because we come from 7-4 and we don't have any offset shenanigans that exist.
Yep. I did like how Mars approached that first hammer bro there. It was a little scary, but he got the snipe just fine.
For sure. I think that really speaks to his style as a runner where he got 3rd place in the STA competition yesterday. So he is living up to his reputation as a consistency demon.
Oh, agreed. He did really well yesterday as well.
For sure, for sure. Gets 2-frame wall jumps, so he is over a second ahead of his current tournament best. Gets into water. Let's hope this goes well.
Ooh, I did not like that blooper pattern, but it looks like he got through it just fine.
Yeah. Was that perfect exit?
I think so.
I mean, it wasn't perfect water because of crouches, but it was perfect exit. Oh
Ooh.
no!
He's still PB though.
He still gets event PB, but it's not going to move him up the standings because he got hit on Bowser.
You're right. No, Podobo.
Oh yeah.
The Podobo was low.
Yeah. Unfortunate that water probably cost it too. If he goes sufficiently fast in 8-4, it's impossible to get a low Podoboo. But because of the mid-bar incident.
Yeah. That's still a fantastic time though, despite what happened.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. No, that was an incredible result either way. Such a treat to see so much consistency from a runner who has one of the relatively slower PBs here, to see him put up OX after OX.
Just incredible, really.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Looks like Niftski has escaped World 1 jail.
Fantastic.
So we have a couple of other runners out, but Niftski's jail has a bit of a stronger lock. So, you know, this is very significant for him to be out. But we've got Nebula, JT, Stewie all running up through World 3. Looks like JT, is he on 1859 pace? Yeah, looks like it.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, he's tied with the tournament best, so.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, looks like, yeah, everyone's just killing Bowser as they should. I mean, this is kind of the most dead part of the game, Worlds 2 and 3. Except Niftski's going to be doing the ultra kills in 2, 4, and 3, 4.
Yeah, that's what makes a difference.
Forward to.
That definitely
Yeah.
makes a difference compared to like the general like simplicity of the most of World 2 and 3.
Yeah. Yeah, Worlds 2 and 3 are like pretty dead for pretty much any other runner. Like there's nothing that can really go wrong in them. Really, the next thing that could really be an issue is 4-3.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4-3, 4-4. World 5 is also pretty dead. Worlds 5 through 7, really. Yeah, this is one thing that's there's this sort of uncanny valley of 1859 through 1901, where there's really only 3 worlds that matter that much. 1, 4, and 8. Because 1903, you've gotten past that hump, and like the levels, running through the levels isn't the issue anymore. It's just the tricks, and you have so few of them at that point that it's a really it's a run with a lot of bulk that doesn't have anything. But going lower through the 18s, it does get better. It becomes one of the most intense, incredible runs that you could ever complete.
It becomes very grueling the farther you get down the 18 line, but
Yeah,
that can also make it a lot more exciting for some people.
definitely, yeah. I found that the category just became much more interesting to run when I was playing for 1856 than when I was playing for like 19 flat, for example.
Yeah, I can absolutely understand that.
Yeah. But it looks like you've got JT in 4-3. Let's hope this goes well for him. Looks like Nebula is still trying to do a 1903. I think it's a really solid play, given an event PB of 1940.
Got the forward there. Yeah, it's always
Yeah.
pretty awkward with forward Bowsers in Warpless because you have to not only duck under them, but make sure you can do the kill fast enough while you're going to the axe.
Oh, most certainly, yeah.
Mm. Sometimes you might get in weird situations where.
Oh no, JT didn't get 4-4 clip and his reset.
Ooh, yeah.
Let's get GT Ace in here since he is out of World 1 jail. So he is putting himself in great position
Yeah.
on 1858 pace. He is behind the tournament best, but he's going for an extra frame rule in 4-4 to save that time. And Niftski, I think, is... Did he get Ultra? Or is he going for 4-4? That didn't look like Ultra.
I was looking at the wave of 2-3, so I didn't quite point that out, but but I do think that it was not Ultra.
Yeah. No, Niftski is somehow 1.4 ahead of tournament best, which implies he went for either 2-1 or 3-3 FPG, which is kind of ridiculous.
That's very ridiculous.
If this run dies, I mean, we're gonna hope it doesn't, but if it does, we gotta watch for that. Because he's switched up his route on us, and he didn't say anything.
Yeah, he just goes to the flow.
Yeah. You know, generally not a very advisable decision in this category, but I guess it works for him, so...
Yeah. Looks like Nebula reset at some point.
Yeah, 4-4 is a really tricky level. Probably didn't go fast enough and got an unfavorable Bowser pattern.
Yeah, most likely.
But yeah, I mean, we've got Jeremy coming up in World 3, so... We've got a few SKPs on the line. DTAce is going to reset, and that's got to be really kind of crushing in this setting when you're out of World 1 and then you just lose it all in a flash. Got to do it all over again.
Yeah, doing anything beyond what he has just gotten in a Warpless LTA setting, World 1 is a jail.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, it is it's so mentally taxing to have to go back through all of it again, especially if your last one was a really, really bad World 1 jail. Feels like you have to do, you'll have to deal with that again.
And again and again.
Yeah. Niftski getting 4-4 clip though. It's like he's gonna come up, gets an opening shot. Love that strat.
Beautiful.
But yeah, getting him into the back half on 1858 pace without any late game hard tricks.
Wow.
He has to play in 1903.
Yeah.
So, dare I say it? It's in the bag. It's Niftski.
It might possibly just be.
I'm gonna commentators with him, aren't I? It's not my fault.
It's fine.
He did it the last 4 times.
Yeah.
What's another?
What's another? Yeah. Niftski is very much known to be able to clutch up a lot of situations, so it's not like all too surprising to see him be able to perform at this level.
100%, yeah. No, he has shown himself, despite mainly playing on emulator and having to deal with the pressure of playing live and being the favorite, he's always risen to it. Okay. We're at a time where all of our runners are either in World 1 jail or in the dead zones of the run. And meanwhile, we've got the most insane chase down of all time behind us.
Yeah, the crowd is going crazy for Tetris behind us.
Yeah, rightfully so.
Yeah.
I mean,
There's been so many incredible and exciting moments from this Tetris tournament.
you gotta pull up the triple stream: Niftski, Classic Tetris, and Classic Tetris 2.
Yeah.
way.
That's how you get the full experience.
Yeah, that's what it's like being here.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah.
The hype here has been unreal. Like,
Yeah.
I've been to like fighting game tournaments, like big ones before. This is almost on like the same level of this, like
Yeah.
the amount of hype. It's incredible to be here in person.
Absolutely. You can't go 5 minutes without some incredible highlight. Jeremy's getting 4 clip here. Let's see how he does on this Bowser.
Beautiful.
Okay, great. He's doing a classic Jeremy celebration.
Yep.
Nebula is in 2-4, which on this route is not the easiest.
Yeah.
You have to get an opening shot over that low fire. And so this is a little known fact about the game. With the Bowser fires, they can shoot in 3 different rows, right? Low, medium, and high.
Mhm.
The developers programmed it so that low is twice as likely as the others.
Wow. I don't think I knew that actually. That's a
You ready?
very interesting fact.
You want me to drop another insane piece of lore?
Yes, I am ready.
How many Bowser patterns are there? Like forward, backward? How many do you think there are?
Well, I say 3 because there's forward, back, and turn, right? Those are the ones
Right.
I know, but are there more?
There are 4 patterns.
Wow. Okay, what is the 4th?
Well, first I got to talk about the first 3.
Yeah.
We call them forward and backward? No. They are turns.
They are
They're
actually
all
turns.
turns. There are 4 different turn Bowsers.
Oh, okay.
The difference is just that what we call a forward Bowser, he turns before you get him on screen. Backward. So, well, the 4th pattern is a second backward. There are 2 backward patterns. There's a backward where he turns right as he lands and goes forward. There's
Yeah.
a backward where he keeps going backward and then turns once he hits the back wall.
Ah, right. That is true. I always forget that detail.
Those are programmed as 2 different patterns.
Yeah, that is true.
And in the same vein as low fire, in that way backwards is twice as likely as the other patterns.
That does make sense.
And we can't get 2 forwards in a row because of how the RNG shifts itself. You're looking at the last bytes. Forward requires bytes of, it's either 0-1 or 1-0, but either way, it puts the wrong bit in the last slot necessarily. So
Okay.
you can't get it again.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Niftski's run has not been cursed. We've been okay so far. Looks like JT is getting Ultra 1-4 there. Got him out of
Nice.
jail. Let's focus him.
Jeremy also in 6-2.
Jeremy is in 6-2 on what looks to be 1903-ish pace.
Okay.
I think in his tournament, I think in his PB that has right there, the 1959, he right warped twice in 8-4.
That is a big chunk of time save right there.
Yeah, so you see that his PB comparison is pretty close.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, he has a 1959, so it's like, what happened? And it's that.
Yeah. Yeah, the moment he gets back there, it's probably going to go a lot better.
For sure. Oh no, Stewie. Well, okay, that's not going to be a huge issue here. Stewie's playing Big Fire. That is a huge deviation for him.
Yeah, normally he goes small fire, right?
He does. And I'm very curious what is motivating him to play Big Fire now.
I think he's been wanting to go for more 1903 strategies. So it's not super surprising to me to learn that he's wanting to learn better with Big Fire. Ooh, he had to deal with a cheap there.
Ooh.
Yeah, that cheap is scary if you're not prepared for it.
Yeah. That's cool that Stewie's learning Big Fire, though. I just wasn't expecting to see it in this tournament.
That is a good point. Honestly, I am impressed too.
Yeah, for sure. I'd love to see him put down a new PB here. That would be really, really impressive. That'd be such a great showing.
Oh, absolutely. Anyone getting a PB here would be incredible.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Niftski, we've got in World 8.
Ooh, Nebula. Did not quite get Did not quite get those opening shots.
Oh, no.
So it looks like he's gonna have to reset.
But yeah, Niftski 1.4 ahead, 1.3 ahead. Either way, 4 frame rules, plus or minus some lag. So
Yeah, incredible.
that's going to put him on pace for 1858.5 or 0.4. Yeah, I mean, what can you even do?
All right. Do you by chance know what live setting for Warpless, like the best time that's ever happened?
It's going to be this.
Ooh. Okay, this makes things a lot more interesting. I am very excited to see how 8-4 goes.
For sure. If I'm not mistaken, this might also be the fastest live Warpless, even if he gets hit on Bowser.
Wow.
So there's a lot riding on this.
There is a lot as we're heading into 8-4.
I really have my doubts that 1858 has happened live. I think 1859.5 is about the best we could have seen reasonably.
Yeah. Agreed. Okay.
All right. Please, 2 frame. Don't be dumb. Okay.
Good.
Just get into water. Don't right warp. That's good.
Nice.
It's a little bit slow, but that's what you want on this frame rule. The faster patterns are a little bit weird.
Okay. Let's see.
In the bag.
Wow! Niftski knocking the chair over. Wow. He is hype.
Niftski flexing for the cab.
Yep, classic Niftski. Wow. Yes. Wow, 1858 in a live Warpless.
1858.
Yes. Wow. Oh my god, incredible.
That's so good. And you know what else, Spiker?
What?
It's got a full hour to do 1857 attempts.
Oh my goodness. A full hour.
That's a console PB. That's a console PB.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, did we expect anything less?
Honestly, this was completely expected.
Yeah, and with the retime has come in 1858.83.
Incredible. Wow. Niftski got so excited there that he actually like knocked the chair over during his pop off. That was so funny.
The players are playing on an elevated stage, and the chair tumbled all the way off.
Yeah. Thankfully, no one was near it, but like that was really funny and cool.
Yeah, for sure. That was great. Let's, yeah, I think it's time to...
Okay.
Now it's my turn.
There we are. So you got Jeremy in 8-3. He did take damage,
Ooh.
but he is still on 19-0x pace.
Okay.
So he'll definitely be able to elevate himself out of 7th if nothing catastrophic happens. So,
Okay.
you know,
Heading at 8-4 here for Jeremy.
yeah. Let's focus Jeremy then.
That is all you need.
Got some big moves for Jeremy potentially.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for 8057, but I forgot the BBG setup, so I'm looking it up right now.
No 3-3, come on, it saves the same amount of time. It's earlier. So much better.
Okay, nice
Gets
do
wall
frame.
jump. Nice. Just go to water. Looks like he's good.
Yes.
All we needed. It's all we needed.
I'm curious to see what he's going to do here for Bowser. Last room.
Yeah. It's really kind of up in the air. I really hope he does take it safe because it would just be tragic to see him lose this here. Hey, challenges Potoboo.
Not
Good,
Bowser.
good,
Okay,
good,
good. 1910,
10.
yeah. Good stuff to Jeremy there. Being able to close that out.
Yeah, so we've seen quite a strong shift in the leaderboard now. The split that was tearing apart 4 and 5 is now splitting 5 and 6.
Yeah.
We've got this great divide with only 2 runners behind it. Nebula is looking to get a 1903. Stewie is in 5-2. I'm not completely sure what pace he's on, but it looks like he is on a solid pace. Could get a 1x here.
That was an
All goes
interesting
right.
bullet bill.
Yeah, that was a
Oh.
crazy dodge. Stewie's kind of the GOAT for that one.
Yeah.
You know, I respect it. He keeps fire.
Yeah.
That's all you need to do.
In 5-3, at any level, that is very important. Being able to keep your fire flower in 5-3, because those bullet bills, man.
Yeah. I can't really think of a much worse place to lose fire than 5-3, 5-4 for the 6-1 pickup.
Mm-hmm. Looks like I had to slow down there.
Actually, oh no.
Oh, gonna have to reset that, yeah.
Yes, Stewie will, unfortunately, it looked like he was unsure of how to do the bar manipulation.
I see, yeah. Yeah, if you don't know how to do the bar manipulation, that area can become a lot tougher. Some of those patterns are ruthless.
Yeah, for sure.
It looked like in the moment he had some patterns he basically had to just completely slow down for.
Yeah, yeah. It looked like he tried to do the old strat, and it didn't quite work out. And
Yeah.
then, well, it's a snowball effect. Everything is gonna,
Just keep piling up until
Yeah.
eventually that happens.
yeah.
Yeah.
For those who aren't aware of what happens in 5-4, the fire bars don't have angle initialization. They inherit the angle of whatever fire bar was previously in their slot. So if you mess up at the beginning, you're not recovering it.
Yeah. 5-4 is a very important level to understand just how to do it right.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of the most crucial levels in this category at most levels. Not at the top level, it's pretty free. But at most levels, it's really, really important to have a really concrete game plan.
Yes, exactly. At top level, you can usually route the frame rule you're going to be on for 5-4 to make it a lot easier. But if
Yeah.
you don't know what frame rule you're going to be on, you need a game plan.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's even still one of the tougher castles at the start. Once you start doing ultra kills, it starts to feel like nothing. But that's pretty late in a speedrunner's journey with this category, so
Agreed.
for most people, 5-4 is going to be a focus level. 6-4 as well. Has a very similar issue with firebar inheritance. But yeah, we're under an hour left now.
That is true. We have
landscape.
55 minutes.
55 minutes. We've got 2 runners with sub-19s, Niftski with an 1858, 2 runners with OXs, Jeremy with a 1910, and 2 runners who have respectable sub-20s as well.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Going to be a race to see who can tighten the line, who can get the times that will improve their spot on the leaderboard.
absolutely. Looks like Nebula is in 4-1
Okay.
on, I think, 1903 pace. A lot of runners in World 1 jail right now. Jeremy, though, is in 2-2. Like, he is doing pretty solid. Bar's getting out. Nice.
Yo,
You'll love to see it.
yeah, getting out of World 1 jail is very important.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Niftski is not in a great position to get out of World 1, having to do 2 flagpole glitches, one of them a top step, and 2 of the more inconsistent power-up grabs in the 8-bit Mario universe.
Those power-up grabs at that level, not the greatest.
They get okay, but they're definitely less consistent than anything else we ever go for.
Yeah, that's usually the issue.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do? Yeah, okay. 1-2 FTG is not the easiest ever. Nebula is going through 4-3. Looks like he got the good jump. And is that Sky Boots? I think it is.
Okay, nice.
Now 4-4, kind of the centerpiece of the route. It's not a super hard level to beat, but to do quickly requires pretty good pattern foresight, so. That looked like a decently fast maze. Oh, that's a great firebar too. He's gonna be in good position here.
You gotta slow down.
That, I did not expect him to be slow enough to get a turn. Or not a turn, but the bad backward. Either way, he's fast enough to stay on route. It's gonna be fine. Really, if you can get this far, you're doing pretty well, especially when 1940 is the mark to beat.
You have a
doing
lot of
okay.
wiggle room there.
Yeah, you're doing okay. Looks like Niftski is opting not to do 1-2 flagpole glitch, actually. I think he might be switching to a bullet bill glitch route.
That makes things a lot more unique and exciting.
We've got a few options for what he could be doing. Bullet bill glitch is one of them, but it's very late, so he might opt not to do that. The other option is the super fast 4-4, not the ultra rule, but the 352 kill. This is a thing that I sort of figured out was like really consistent, but it saves 2 frame rules over what he was going for before in 4-4.
Gotcha.
It's one of the coolest looking kills in the game too.
I can imagine.
Yeah, you jump into Bowser's chest and fire a fireball and just kind of go through him. It's as if Mario's head just touches Bowser and he dies.
Yeah. It definitely looks like that, but it's just overall solid execution to get a kill like that.
Yeah. You have to get a double damage shot on it too, usually. It's a really fun kill to do. It's one of my favorite tricks in the game.
Okay.
But we gotta keep an eye out on Niftski's route though. Even if he is in World 1, we need to see what he's up to, because this man is has clearly got a larger bag of tricks than we've alluded to.
Absolutely. Okay, Nebula in 5-4 here. No, the mid flame for Nebula. That's gonna be a reset.
That's so tough.
The mid flame, especially if you miss your duck jump and you just are not able to get over that hitbox.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where it's something in theory you're always prepared for. You know how to do it. It's not that hard, but having to react to it in the moment can cause these situations where you don't execute to your ability.
Yeah. Like you might be expecting a low fire or a high fire, and when you get that mid fire, you have to really be prepared for that. On the spot.
Absolutely. Niftski has gotten the Ultra 1-4 grab, though. We will see if he gets the kill. There we go.
Fantastic.
We've got an 1857 out of World 1. So, let's see what happens next. Oh, Mars is going to take damage in 3-4. Unfortunate. Those Potaboos can do a lot of chaos, so...
Yeah, those Potaboos are not friendly.
Absolutely not. But, I mean, it's okay. We've got some time. Mars has put up a great showing so far.
Mm-hmm.
We've just gotta...
Getting a 1904 with a 1901 PB, I think, is pretty impressive. In
Absolutely. No, that is incredible. It's I think one of the greatest testaments to a runner's consistency that we could possibly see.
Absolutely, dude.
And similarly, I think we should pay attention to GTA's 1859 with an 1857 PV. That's really noteworthy.
That is also very noteworthy.
Yeah. That's extremely close to be playing in this setting, especially when GTA hasn't played this category very much in recent memory. He played this more so in 2021 and before, and has been focusing on other things. But to see him just come back to it for this tournament and still show that he has lost nothing is
showing your consistency like that is nothing short of incredible.
Yeah. And, you know, I hate to play favorites here. He's out of World 1, and we don't know what route he's doing, so we gotta watch him.
That is fair.
It is what it is. It is just how things work right now. We need to know what he's doing for 1857. I'm sorry. We do, however, have Jeremy and Nebula both making it out of World 1. So we have got some more to see. Jeremy is in World 3 now. 1910 is not a terribly hard mark for him to improve right now, but he's definitely going to need to focus up with the amount of time remaining. Nebula is also really going to want to improve that 1940. I think he knows, and I think a lot of us know that he's capable of a lot more. And I think we're all hoping that he can pull together something really good in this final hour.
Absolutely, we are definitely rooting for Nebula to be able to get something. An improvement of a 1940, being able to see any type of gain on the time here.
Yeah.
Even just like 4 seconds here can change the leaderboard spot.
Yeah. And I think it's also worth mentioning once again that Nebula almost exclusively plays on emulator. So he's making a big transition for these events. And to see him playing at such a high level regardless, I think is really amazing.
Yeah, the transition is not easy. It takes a lot to be able to understand the differences and be able to adapt to how it controls and feels.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Especially with the effect of D-pad dead zones, where on keyboard you have a very discrete difference between right, down, and down plus right, which is really important for this category. Having that be more of an analog type of thing on controller, it's a big difference to get used to.
Absolutely.
So props to Nebula for powering through that, even if the results might not reflect what he could get if he were playing on keyboard here.
I mean, just look at his any percent performance yesterday in the SCAs. That was incredible.
Yeah, he got second yesterday, and it was a close second. It wasn't distant.
Yeah, and he came back from Division 2.
Yeah, that's true. No, he is absolutely a formidable player on console. And, you know, sometimes just have a little bit of a 2-hour drought where you can't show that as effectively as you want. Niftski is in 3-4. I saw him hit a very nice 2-4 Ultra earlier. Who made the setup for the Ultra kills we do nowadays, by the way? I wonder. Do you know, Spiker?
I'm gonna take a guess and say someone that starts with the letter S.
Yeah, I made the setup by
Yeah.
a lot.
Yep. Yeah, I also have to commend the amount of work that you've done for this category for sure.
Thank you, yeah. It's been my pleasure. It's been absolutely great to be able to deepen the community's understanding of this category. And also, I'd like to think I've helped some runners get into it for the first time by making it palatable with the safe strats.
Yes, I think your safe strats, mainly 5-4, that safe strat is so helpful. I think anyone that wants to learn Warpless, they need to learn that strategy because it makes 5-4 so much more bearable.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, 5-4 is, as we said, the chaos level. But I developed a strategy where you just walk on a few platforms at the beginning of the level, and then everything lines up, and it's fine.
Yeah, makes things far more consistent.
Yeah. I will also mention with Ultra Kills, by the way, there's a really hidden piece of tech that a lot of people don't know about with the Bowser Arenas. So the camera, as it's panning with Mario, has to stop at the axe, right? Well, actually, you know how when you're wall jumping, the reason you get a wall jump pixel is because you clip into the wall like a couple pixels? The camera can clip a couple pixels past the stop object.
Okay.
And if it does this, you save some camera panning after the axe cutscene.
Oh, okay.
This saves frames on the walk, actually.
Wow.
So you'll manipulate your subpixels at a really high level to have the camera being shoved a bit further to the right by like 1 or 2 pixels. And it makes the kill a lot more lenient.
Wow. That's the type of detailed stuff that I love when it comes to this game's technical knowledge.
Yeah, the man himself, Niftski, was the one who discovered that this mattered and that we should actually implement this tech.
Yeah, that
So-
just goes to show how incredible runner Niftski is in general.
Yeah. I mean, everyone knows how, at this point, how good of an RTA runner Niftski is. But I think no one talks about how good of a tasser he is.
And how much just knowledgeable he is in terms of the game itself and everything that goes into it.
Yeah, I mean, Niftski is an absolutely incredible tasser, and it gets overshadowed because he is as good an RTA player as he is tasser.
Yeah.
But a lot of the time when you see him doing really novel setups and levels, you'll have found a lot of them.
Oh yeah, he's found a ton of setups.
Yeah, it's definitely a team effort, but he pulls his weight pretty hard. There's a lot that he has found himself that really speaks to how good he is of a player.
Yeah. One of the things I think of is, I believe, the 1-2 Blaze It setup. I remember that setup was something that was a little awkward because I think you had to do like a FPG like input on a specific block in order to set up your subpixels to clip in. But Niftski was the one that was able to discover that if you just down right off of the end part of one of the elevators, you're set up to be able to clip in.
Yeah, he was. He also discovered the setup that you use for the cheap clip in Minus World Ending.
Yeah, that is a really hard one, but it's also a really cool trick.
It's also just an immensely complex setup.
Oh, it's insanely complex.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy that he found that. Like,
Yeah, it's not even just that he found it, but he was able to use it to get a world record with it.
yeah. Yeah, and only a couple of other people have since gotten PBs with that in it, which are myself and Nebula. And I know, and Miniland.
Miniland.
Miniland. Right, he doesn't have a 230, but he does have -2 FFCG. That's my bad. Sorry, shoutouts to Miniland,
Yeah, shout out to Miniland.
my British goat.
British goat, yep. Freeland, I believe, was the second person to
Yeah.
implement -2.
He was. I was third.
Okay.
Nebula was fourth.
Okay,
So,
that makes sense.
yeah.
Yeah. Niftski and Miniland were really like pioneers of this game during like the era between like 2020, 2022.
Absolutely, yeah.
Like it's incredible how fast both of them improved in that time period.
Yeah. Oh, while we're talking about Niftski's tassing, didn't even talk about I in a Warp Zone Lightning.
Lightning stuff, absolutely. Lightning has developed so much from what it used to be.
Yeah. And Niftski is one of the big trailblazers there.
Yeah.
Alongside King of Johnny Boy.
Johnny Boy's
And-
done a lot of work for that.
Yeah. And more recently, a Virgin Lukuki. Oh no!
My fingers just fucking locked up and
What even happened? What? Niftski bonked in 6-2 and is going to lose his 1857 pacer.
Wow.
Although it did look like, since he was behind his PB, that did look like a commitment to a BBG route. So
That is most likely the case, but that is, oh, dude.
Tragic.
Yeah, that is tragic. That was a really solid run up until that point, though.
for sure, for sure. Yeah, and I mean, if he did it once, I think he can do it again, especially with the frame rule of leniency in 1-2. Meanwhile, let's see what the lay of the land is. We got Mars in World 4 and a lot of World 1 jail. It's about what you expect at this point.
Warpless can have a lot of that, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. It is very much par for the course, especially very late into an LTA.
Yeah. So, let's see, what do we got here? So we got a Nebula in the 4-4.
Oh, Nebula's in 4-4. Yeah, let's
see how that goes.
that was a sketchy maze. We need okay. Oh, that might be. Let's hope this kill works. Let's hope this kill works.
It did not.
Unfortunate. Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought that was too slow for the good Bowser, and
The opening shots got completely blocked.
that's expected.
With 4-4?
Yeah.
Okay.
What happens is you want to go a little bit faster in the maze so that Bowser goes all the way back instead of turning when he hits
Yeah.
the ground.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you just went a little bit too slow. I think the firebar duck actually was what did him in.
Yeah. It's little things like that you gotta pay attention to.
Absolutely, absolutely. Oh, Mars is going to
Take a reset.
make a reset in 4-4.
Yeah.
I think with all of our runners relatively early, although notably GT Ace is out of World 1, we're going to take a very quick caster break,
Yeah.
and we will see back in 3 to 5 minutes once again to
Yep.
see the conclusion of this LTA.
Yeah.
So I'll see you in a few minutes.
Yep.
Considering that I have my anger. That.
it off.
Right, this hang on there. Mics are live, by the way. All mics are already live.
All right, we're back from our short break. So looks like we've had some of our runners make it out of World 1. GTA is making his way through 3-4. JT is getting into World 4. And Nebula and Niftski are in World 2.
We got JT in 4-1, Mars in 2-2. Some solid paces going on right now.
Definitely, definitely. And as we've established, Niftski run out of World 1 is pretty crazy at this point, what he's going for. So
What is he going for? 57 right now?
57.
57. That's big. That's big for this. What's the race Warpless record right now?
It is the 1858 that Niftski
That
got.
Niftski just got. So he's
Yeah.
he's looking to take it even lower, bring the
Yeah.
gap bigger. Some big stuff. Some coming from him. He's been doing it for a while, making history. It's not. It's
Yeah.
honestly second nature for him at this
Yeah.
point.
He's making huge moves, as he always does.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to expect anything else from him. Like he sets a new record. He does some crazy stuff, and we're just like, that's what he does.
Exactly, exactly. I mean, it is. So, what can't argue with it.
Yeah. And especially as a competitor, like if you're going against him, like you just hope that he doesn't do it, but you can't count against it. You
Yeah,
can't count
exactly.
against it.
Yeah.
But it's great for the viewers. It's so entertaining.
Yeah.
Even like watching him do it for so long, like it never gets old.
Oh,
Ever.
100%, yeah.
So we got Mars going into World 3. Jeremy, I'm pretty sure, died in 1-2 or 4-2. I didn't get a good look at it. GTA's into 4-3. JT is in 4-3. Just got out of it. Then Niftski going into the castle in World 2.
Absolutely, yeah.
Great Mario's going on right now.
Gonna see beautiful Ultra 2-4 from Niftski. And we got GTA's going into 4-4. As we've said, like one of the most crucial levels of Warpless. Really, really critical that this goes right.
JT missing the 4-4 clip, I'm pretty
Oh
sure.
no. That
Start and over.
always hurts. Because it's such a necessary trick for the times.
Ooh, GTA
he
misses it. He clipped in, but
Oh.
he came right back out.
Yeah, that's an early left press.
Yeah.
Because you want to turn yourself around on the wall to get better acceleration out of it.
Mhm.
But if you press left early, it just ejects you.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Starting right over. He still has 30 minutes, so he could
He
definitely
does.
make that time back, get it done.
Yeah. It's definitely like psychologically really annoying though, because it's a 9-minute time sink if you
No,
miss a
of course,
clip.
of course. And if I'm not mistaken, it's not the hardest clip to do, but it's also very easy to mess up.
Yeah, it's finicky but not really hard. It's like, I'd say it's about, what do I even compare it to? What GTA is doing is like a 1-frame perfect setup. So,
Yeah.
but it's a necessary trick to go for at this
Yeah,
level because
yeah.
it's like, it saves a second. Like, where are you
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
get that?
Yeah, you can't. It's like when you're going for 57 and any percent. It's like BBG. You can't. If you're going for 57, you cannot not do BBG.
Exactly. Unless you're Ouija, but you know,
We don't talk about that. It's
Ouija's also a different human. Like,
yeah, his 64 stuff is incredible. I'm pretty sure he's going for 70 star record right now.
he is, yeah. He's gotten really close many times.
As it's gonna happen, he's been grinding it for a while, and the efficiency that he has in his runs is beautiful. Just like watching him.
It's had like 45 pace to tippy or something.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
What?
What's record right now? It's a low 46.
46-26, I think.
Yeah, so that's quite a jump. Quite a jump.
It's like Jeremy's gonna take a quick break to do something.
Let's
Could
see.
be,
Maybe a little water break.
yeah, probably a good idea. It's been 2 hours of straight gameplay.
Yeah. Definitely needed.
Getting his
Oh, he's
headphones.
getting his headphones. A little distraction. Yeah, so CTWC's a little loud, hard to concentrate. He's just getting a quick lock in.
Yeah.
which is a good idea. 30 seconds left, or 30 minutes left. Sorry, he's got a 1910, so we'll help him get that 1903, if I'm not mistaken, just a little bit easier.
Definitely, definitely.
We got Niftski going into 4-2.
Yeah, he is currently our furthest runner and is also the one going for the fastest times. So, you know,
Gotta get it done. Gotta get it done.
it is what it is.
Of course, of course. He's doing great though. It's so fun to watch, especially like looking over at him sitting down, like looking at the CRT. Like it's real. It's real. It's not
Yeah.
anything to mess around with.
I think that was one of the craziest things for me when I started running, was seeing that like FPG wasn't this like magical thing that like only hackers did. Like I saw it on my own TV.
Yeah, no, exactly. And I remember when I hit my first ever FPG, like I was going crazy, and just like a few months before that, I was like, oh, this is never happening, because I think I had like I just got my first sub 5 when I got it, and I was just like, wow, like this is something that is very achievable to get good at this game.
Yeah.
And then I fell in love.
Yeah, same.
But yeah, it's like the progression in this game, it's very doable to get your first sub 5, but then from there it's so optimized, and just any bit of improvement, it starts taking longer and longer. And it's just, but as hard as it gets, like it can get quite annoying, but at the same time it could also feel great, like that much better once you get that 0.3 seconds of time save. We had Niftski hitting the 4-4 clip. That's huge.
Oh, no.
But he hits the fire bar. That's upsetting.
So tragic. Easy to do, but it's tragic.
So to go through that, you have to do a little clip. Like, how does that work?
So what's happening there is that when you're crouched, the fire bar can only interact with the bottom half of Mario.
Okay.
So basically, Mario is only half a block tall.
Yeah.
For that specific scenario. And because you're slowing down and everything, and the fire bar is not as long as it looks, it just looks like you're going through like 2 balls of it.
Yeah,
So-
yeah. Okay, so I'm guessing he hit it. He just pressed down just a tiny bit late.
Yeah, because usually, at least I use a cue where you start to see it going on screen, and that's when you just immediately switch to down.
Okay.
But because he's playing on a setup he's not used to, that could be different for him.
This is very true. So since he's on emulator, he could just have a tiny bit of input delay that he's not necessarily accounted for.
Yeah.
So that can definitely do it.
For sure, for sure.
We have Nebula in the castle in World 3. Stewie on a reset. Same with JT. Mars is going into World 1 castle, and G Chase is in the World 1 castle. Jeremy is in, I can't see, sorry, it's a little small.
Jeremy's in 2-2.
2-2.
For Timmy.
For Timmy.
2-2 Timmy in the building.
Just a masterclass of... Oh, we have a loud cheer going on. Over for Tetris. There we go. I don't know if you guys hear that in the background. Some good stuff. The Tetris over here has been crazy. Eyeball, one of the runners of our own. He's advanced to the top 8. Some great stuff. Faced some crazy tough opponents, and he's doing great.
Yeah. You should keep our stream open, but you should also open Classic Tetris to see Eyeball versus Tristop for a top 4 spot.
Yeah.
Very shortly.
Keep them both open. 2 tabs. Good stuff. Not going to be missing out on some great stuff. Huge props.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, we still got an LTA. GTA's and Mars both getting out of World 1. Jeremy in 2-3. Nebula is in World 4. So hopefully 4-4 goes Nebula's way this time. He's been having some pretty bad struggles with 4-4 specifically.
The clip, or is it the fire bar, or?
The Bowser pattern.
Bowser pattern, really? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not going for 4-4 clip. He's just going for 1903.
Oh, okay.
But you need to go pretty fast in the level to get a good Bowser pattern. And he keeps getting, like, trolled.
Yeah. So is he getting like a forwards?
He's getting a back, but it's the one where it doesn't go all the way back. You want the one where he goes like all the way to the back.
Yeah. So let's see. He's going into 4-4 right now. We'll keep close watch, see how it does. He's on. His PB right now is a 1940. So this, hopefully going well, can be the one where he does it.
For sure, for sure. Let's see how this maze goes. This is definitely one of the things that's going to feel the most different between console and emulator. Because on console, you have to do a lot of like rolling between D-pad buttons. Whereas on emulator, it probably feels very different. Oh, that's... It's a kill. But I'm not sure about this pace. We'll definitely want to continue it, though.
How many frame rules does that push him behind, do you know?
I'm thinking it's one behind the route, which like doesn't sound that bad. But then 5-4 and 6-4, you have to do safe strats and lose like 3.
Yeah. So that brings you, that brings him back to what, a 1904, almost mid 1904.
Oh, I meant 3 frame rules, so it's bringing him back, or not 3 frame rules, 3 seconds.
Oh, 3 seconds.
So that's bringing
okay,
him down to like 1907.
Yeah.
So,
which is still a good comparison compared to his 1940. So that could definitely get him up there, maybe ahead of Jeremy.
We definitely do still need to check if he actually lost that frame rule or if he's still on the route. We'll see right here. We should. Or in 5-3, we'll see the bills.
So is there any frame rule he can go to save over, like to get him back to where he wanted to be, or is it hard in World 5?
In World 5, it's quite hard. You have to do top step FPGs, and that's your only option.
Yeah.
So you're kind of cooked.
Yeah, when you do that, you gotta get perfect pole inputs, and that's not an easy thing to do.
The Hammer Bros did look like the route in 5-2. We'll see the bullet bills in 5-3. He is on the route still.
Wow.
He barely got the frame rule.
That's big news for him. He doesn't have to lose 3 seconds, 4 seconds.
Yeah. 5-4 and 6-4 is still tricky, but he's got that shot, and that's what matters. So
he's going into World 5 Castle. We got Jeremy going into World 4.
You miss all the shots you don't take or something like that, right? Like,
that's what they say. That's what they say. All right.
See, this is one of the... Yeah, he gets that. Okay. That's the biggest thing.
Got him on a good pace. Let's see this Bowser. Beautiful.
Is that fast enough?
I think
that's
is.
Brightcoin, I think. I think that's Brightcoin. Better be Brightcoin.
Bright means he saves it, I'm guessing.
Bright means he saved it for sure.
I didn't really get a good look at it.
It's hard to tell from so far away.
And especially with the screen being so small on the big screen, because you got 7 runners up there.
Yeah. From what I can tell, though, I think it was Brightcoin. I think he's on the route.
That's what we love to see. All right, let's see. He's going.
Meanwhile,
6-1.
We have, notably, Jeremy and GTA are both in World 4 right now. They've made it out of their respective jails. So they both have, well, GTA's at least has a quite good time lined up already. So he's looking to put together something. He's looking to put together some late game time saves to get an 1858 for the event. Jeremy, 1910 is solid, but he knows he's capable of a lot more, so I think he's trying to take it relatively safe.
GTA missed 4-1 FPG.
Oh no.
So he's on a reset. That's unfortunate. He's still got 20 minutes left, so let's see if he can get it done.
Let's see. Yeah, I mean, definitely got the time to do it. And for those who are unaware, the timer on screen where we have 20 minutes left, that's just the cutoff for starting a new run. If your run bleeds over the end, that's okay.
Yeah, so that gives them last chance to get their run once they get there, which can make or break everything for them.
Exactly. So Nebula is making his way into 6-4. He should be on the route, but we will immediately learn if he is or not. And he is.
That's great. That's great news for him.
Yeah. And that's the last really bad time loss level if you do fall behind the route. So at this point, if he falls behind the route, it's going to cause more minor time saves. Yeah, and it's going to be it's going to be a lot more lenient toward him.
Yeah. So let's say he loses a frame rule or two. Once he gets into, let's say, World 8, how are Bowser patterns looking?
So let's say he loses, like, he drops a frame rule in 7-4, right? Or something like that. 8-1, 8-2, 8-3, probably going to be completely fine. But 8-4, Bowser is completely up in the air. And because you have fire, it's not that bad, right? You still have to risk a jump through the hammers, but the penalty isn't a death. It's like a 1 second time
Yeah, 1
loss.
sec, because you get his damage boost through, get to the axe.
But it's like, look at this leaderboard, that second might matter.
It could definitely matter, because he's going for that 1903. Right in fourth, you have a 1904, so that can make the difference. And also, we have JT in third with a 1903, so that could cost him third place on the podium.
Yeah, I think JT's 1903 was like a lower 1903 though, so
Yeah.
the route gets like a 1903.6, so I think JT's placement is safe, but don't quote me on that though.
Yeah. You never know what's gonna happen with these guys.
Yeah, for sure. Jeremy is in 5-3 now.
We have Niftski off of a reset. He messed up his Bowser in 1-4.
Yeah. This World 1 jail is going to be brutal. It's just how it is. He's going for the most standard high-level World 1 right now.
So he's going for fast 1-4, right?
He's going for Ultra 1-4.
Ultra, yes, that's what.
Yeah, so you gotta get a running speed clip grab for the Fire Flower and a no slowdown Bowser kill.
Yeah. So that'll definitely set you back quite a bit. But also he can do this. Like, we were in the hotel room and he was just doing some warpless practice. He hit it first try.
Yeah.
Ultra 1-4. So it's something that it's very trivial whether he could just get it done or not.
Yeah.
And again, with Niftski, you can never count against him. He can surprise you right when you don't expect it.
Yeah. I mean, Ultra 1-4 is a really inherently inconsistent trick. And, like, Niftski is, don't get me wrong, he's absolutely nasty at Ultra 1-4. But that means he's getting it, like, 60% of the time, which is not what we expect from Niftski usually, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Like, it's just plain hard. It's not a super consistent thing. So he's just got to be glad it's in World 1.
Yeah, he's just got a good 1-3 grab. He's on his way to 1-4, and then we have Nebula going into World 8.
Oh yeah,
which is very big. It can give him the break that he's needed this whole time.
Definitely. And it looks like he is still on 1903 pace. Possibly go ahead.
Sorry, do we have Jeremy going into 6-3?
Yes.
Which is good. He's getting farther and farther.
Yeah. And he's on a great pace too.
What is he going for?
Looks like 1901.
1901, got it. Pretty sure that's what he got in his qualifier.
It is, yeah.
Like a mid 1901, which is very solid.
Yeah.
And even though they only had about 90 minutes for that qualifier, it's completely different than these 2.5 hours because we're in person.
Yeah.
We have the stakes.
Yeah.
For this whole thing.
The bright lights, the in-person dynamic, and you're not playing on your home setup. Like,
no, exactly. I was doing the STA qualifiers, and I was in Division 3. It's way different than I thought it would be. Just like the pressure that you feel. I was finding myself getting nervous in like 1-2, and it was like something that I don't feel. And also, like, I was on quite a long break coming back, and I thought, I was like, oh, I'll be able to get a few sub 5s. I finished 1 out of my 9 runs, which I wasn't expecting. But it just comes to show the level of difference that you feel once you're actually on that stage.
Yeah, it really does take a lot of like adjustment, and it's very difficult if you're not used to playing this game under like a ton of pressure.
Yeah, of course. And it's my first time at one of these events, so that definitely adds on to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have Nebula in 8-3. He's about to get us into the last level.
Definitely. I felt a similar thing as you when I did my like for fun races here, but also I played AGDQ this year, and that was my first live event since 2022.
Yeah.
So
and that's where you got your sub 5, right? Or I got the other one.
I got back sub 5s.
Back sub 5s. That's
AGDQ.
That's crazy. Sub 5. It's it's a time that a beginner can get within like a month, but trying to get it on demand whenever you want to, just whenever, it's a whole different ball game.
Yeah. Having one try versus several thousand is it's a big difference.
Of course. And like, especially at a higher level, like when the tricks become trivial and not as hard, like, it's still very easy to choke, just like even the smallest things.
Definitely.
We have Nebula in water right now.
Nebula's in water on 1903 pace.
Let's see how this Bowser treats him, how the Podoboo treats him.
Should be good. These Bowser patterns are calculated, and we know they're good.
All right, yeah, we got him. 1903 from Nebula.
Got a nice fist bump from Niftski there, too. Right in the middle of his run, too.
Yeah, that's super clutch. We'll see in a second where that puts him at. Big jump from his 1940, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was 1940.
Yeah, so that'll bring him up there for sure. With 14 minutes left, that's very clutch.
Yeah.
That'll give him some sense of security. But again, he's gonna keep going, just get it done. Would that mean he's going for a 1901 now?
That's most likely. Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see how it goes for him.
Definitely.
We have Jeremy in 7-4.
Yeah, it looks like he has maintained his pace quite well. So let's see how this Bowser treats him. Yeah.
That was good. That was beautiful, Bowser.
Yeah, 7-4 is not the hardest for top runners, but sometimes it can go wrong.
Yeah. It's good stuff. It's going into 8-1. Let's see how this goes for him. So when you're doing like any percent, 8-1 is a very, very nerve-wracking level because it's just platforming that you have to worry about, and if you mess up one thing, it's over. But with fire, it gives you so much more security. Because you don't have to worry about any of the piranha plants or anything. You can just go right through them.
Yeah. This level is regarded as like genuinely free in Warpless, which you just cannot say for any percent.
Yeah.
3 pipe jumps required, plus the ending.
End boy.
Yeah.
I had a run die to him during my qualifier, and I was like, come on. Like, it's something, so end boy, it's like, it's easy to get, but it's also, again, very easy. Like, with a lot of things in this game, you could find that it's easy to get done, but it's also very easy to mess up if you're not on your A game, ready for it. Which you always got to be ready.
Yeah. For those who don't know what we're talking about by End Boy, by the way, it's this. So Mario at the end of 8-1 lands after the set of 3 Koopas, and has to jump just past this plant.
Yeah.
And to an observer, it doesn't really look at all hard. Like, it doesn't even look like it would be anything we worry about.
But with it, you have to land right after the 3 Koopas without worrying about bopping them. Because if you bop them, you're in a bad spot. You can't be optimal. And then if you're just late, you hit the plant and you die to it.
Yeah.
So you have a couple frames to just barely make it.
Yeah, it's 4 frames with optimal tech.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Or is it 3? Either way, it's like...
It depends on your judges and if you get coin toss or not, which you can only interact with an enemy any other frame. So you can, on some frames, you'll hit it, and some frames you won't. Which you can usually tell by if you have good or bad judges in the beginning of the level, which loses or gains a frame roll depending. And if
which,
you hit,
by the way, is not an issue in Warpless. You always get good judges because you come from 7-4 instead of a warp zone.
Oh, that's how it works. Okay, my mistake. Yeah, I'm not very well versed in Warpless. Maybe next time I'll learn the route, get good. But we have.
It's a really nice thing in Warpless. You never worry about star block.
Yeah, no. So in any percent, you have a 1 in 4 chance, which honestly for me it feels a lot higher because I have pretty bad judges luck. But we have Jeremy and Bowser. Let's see how it treats him. And he got it. Wow, good run. Wow.
Shooting right up from 6th to 3rd with that one run.
And then also, again, that brings Nebula back up to 6th.
Yeah, with a 1904. With a 1903.
Yeah, we have a very, very good Warpless tournament going on right now. I'm pretty sure this is the best we've seen.
Yeah.
But with everything, any percent too. It's been crazy,
Yeah, and we still got 10 minutes of resets left.
which
I
can make or break everything. It could do a lot.
I think with a lot of our runners, we're going to start seeing some very aggressive resetting decisions.
Yeah, because we're at a point where you can't make like you just gotta get it done.
Yeah, what can you even do? Like, people have established some really good baseline results for themselves.
Yeah, everyone actually. Like we have some really good Mario going on, and it's something to see it online, but just being in person and watching it happen just right in front of me, like 10 feet away, it's unreal. It's unreal to see.
Oh, definitely. Most certainly, yeah. Like, and with the sheer level of gameplay that we've seen put up, this is honestly unprecedented, even
Yeah.
knowing how good these runners were going
Yeah.
in.
I can only imagine how our next one's gonna go, because we've seen every year just more and more improvement. So it just makes you wonder how it's gonna go as the tournaments progress and as we keep getting more and more. Yeah.
Definitely, yeah. I'm really hoping I can compete at the next one. I've been out of town and not able to play the game for weeks.
Yeah.
Really hope the schedule works out next year.
Yeah, especially like with the cubing stuff, you're doing great things, and
Thank
it's
you,
hard to manage and split your time between so much things that you're at such a top level at. So it's just you got to pick and choose your battles and what you want to do, and like either way, it's just amazing stuff.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, I'm happy enough to be here showcasing all of these great players.
Yeah,
But
yeah, of course. Even though I didn't do great in my qualifiers, I'm not doing any more runs. I'm not mad because I'm having a very good time, and
Yeah.
even just watching it, not being up on the stage, it makes no difference to me. It's still like crazy to be here, and I'm having an actual insane time, especially for my first one. Like I was on the flight and I was excited then, and somehow even now it's like the last day of the event, and I keep getting more and more hype for what's to come.
definitely.
Soon we have the Any percent, and I'm really excited for that, because that could be very crazy. I'm pretty sure.
Most certainly.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Niftski trying to set 455 for his first time. And
Yes,
I'm pretty
I've
sure
heard that.
Yeah, I'm
from
pretty
him.
sure it hasn't been done for like your first time. Like usually he'll go for like a 456 just to set it, calm down, like be calm. But he has a lot of time, and he's very confident that he can quickly get that 455, which is crazy because just a few years ago, I remember Leon Toast, he got the fourth ever 455, and as him being one of my friends, I was just like, wow, like this is unreal. Like 455 is such a high prestigious time. Like takes forever. It's so difficult, and now we have people just doing it like that. I remember he was doing his practice for this specific event, and he got, I'm pretty sure, 2 455s back to back.
He did.
And then later he got 2 low 455s, like very close in between each other, which is something that is crazy. It's unprecedented.
Yeah.
The things that he can do, it's just something else.
Stewie Carmen, unfortunately, losing a run to a pretty tricky jump in 6-3, falling in the pit. But 6 minutes left.
Still has time. He still has
Another
time to
shot.
get some resets. Hopefully not resetting. Hopefully he can just make it through the full thing. But you can't have everything go perfectly for you. We can only hope.
For sure. And yeah, I mean, speaking of Niftski, I mean, we had that legendary run from, I think it was last year, where he starts his LTA, gets a 456 attempt 1, and then he's like, I'll go for 455 and gets that attempt 1.
Yeah. It's something that like we're like, wow, there's no way he's doing it, and then he just does it, and it's just like, oh, okay, he's just built different.
Yeah. So I think with that said, and now that we have more time here, 2.5 hours, you know, it just makes sense.
Yeah, of course. And it's also something like even though he's so different with how he does things, like it's something that with enough practice anyone can do. Like he started in, I'm pretty sure, 2019, and the reason that in 2025 he's doing all these things, he's a very big over practicer. he doesn't just go straight into runs. He doesn't just try to get a time. He spends hours a day like dedicated to like, let's say 1 or 2 tricks, just trying to get as consistent as he possibly can, which helps him massively in situations, especially like this.
Definitely.
And not only when he's going for a record, like we've seen him get it like going for a world record, get it in like a week or even less. But it also helps him in these races where he's just getting all these tricks like right away.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with speedrunning in general is like the formula to get good is really, really simple. You practice.
You practice.
But to actually execute on that is so difficult, requires so much drive and motivation.
Yeah, and especially like we said before, yeah, you get all that practice and you have all that experience, but you're at home on your own setup, and here you're on a brand new setup, different CRTs, different TVs, consoles, like same controllers, obviously, but then you also have these bright lights, cameras in your face, like you're next to all these people that like we've all known each other for a very long time. Like it's different than when you're in a call with some of the friends or even just by yourself. Like the environment is just so different.
Yeah.
But it can make or break it. Like some people perform very well under pressure, but some people it's so difficult.
Definitely.
You can't bash on for that because like once you're in that chair, you understand like what they're going through.
Oh, definitely.
If JT in 3-4 getting hit by the fire on a reset,
Yeah.
he's got 3 minutes left to make it back up. He's in 4th right now.
Yeah, I think Niftski's been having a lot of issues with this Ultra 1-4 frame rule as well. Been getting a lot of really wacky Bowsers. I think this is, frame rule would this be? 318 probably. Yeah, I think that has one Bowser RNG frame rule of forward.
Yeah. And then basically in Warpless, and if forwards Bowser, it's just an instant reset.
In most cases,
In most cases, yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's hard. It's just harder to get those fireball shots off, to get it optimal without doing any massive slowdown or even hitting him.
Yeah. The one exception is where you can duck under him without, run under him without ducking. You need to be on like pretty specific subpixels to do that. But if you have a setup where you can actually do that, with Ultra 1-4, since we do the grab, we can't really normalize that very well.
Yeah.
But if you can do that, then forwards can actually be really good.
Yeah. Okay. So that it's basically a thing like the slower times you go for, it's something that you're not as much worried about per se.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and in 2J, for example, we take forwards Bowsers all the time for a couple of reasons, both the run and under thing, but also because sometimes you gain some X-Pause in the level.
Okay.
And if you gain like any X-Pause, get pushed anywhere to the right at all.
Just get right under smooth.
Go right under.
Yeah. 2J is a very fun game that is something that a tournament like this would be very fun to both compete in and watch, because it's just like this game. It's kind of like a ROM hack or like quote unquote Kaizo SMB1. Not necessarily Kaizo, because Kaizo is just a different level, but it's the platforming in it is much more like fun and to both, it looks like watch and to perform.
Yeah, I would absolutely love. So the way the system is currently set up means it would take quite a bit of work to get 2J to work. Since we're actually pulling RAMs straight from the console, that's how we're actually getting these renders. It's not capture or anything like that.
Yeah, and with 2J, you also have you need to get the Famicom disk systems in, so that can also be a little bit of a challenge. But again, I feel like it would be great like ability to show off the game, because it doesn't have as much recognition as I think it should, because it's such an impressive run in game to be able to play at that level.
Definitely. There's definitely a bit of an image problem with 2J in the speedrunning community as well, where the game is seen as being inherently unfair, even in the speedrunning context, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's honestly more fair than SMB1. There's a lot more normalization that you can actually do in that game, and I honestly think if you don't know patterns and you're off of a route, 2J Warpless is a more consistent run than SB1 Warpless.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. But also, it's definitely a harder run to learn and to get through because it's a very hard game. Like if anyone to just go out and try to beat the game Warpless, it's a challenge. So we actually have timer 0. So this is everyone's last run.
Last run.
So let's see what we could do. We have Jeremy in World 2, Mars in 1-2, Niftski in 1-2. Stewie, he's done with his runs. He got a 1937
GTA's. He
also
missed the 1-3 grab and he's done.
We have Nebula going in. Oh, he's reset too. So now we just have Jeremy, Nebula, Mars, and Niftski. Let's see if Niftski can make it count. Get the 1857.
Yeah.
See if he's as clutch as we know him to be. Jeremy
Even
at
if not,
2-2.
I mean, he got that 1858.
He's still a clutch master. You can't beat him up for any of the things that he's done this whole weekend.
Yeah.
He's been pulling off great feats for the game, and it's just great to see.
And unless something absolutely magical happens right now, he will have won 3 straight events within our tournament.
And then we also have a 4th coming up, which if he can get that 455, that might almost secure it. I don't know if anyone else is going to be able to go for straight 55. We might be able to see it. Is that it? Who would be going for it? We could have maybe Nebula get it.
GTA's might.
GTA's maybe Nebula. I don't know.
Unfortunately, Sully Rocks was not able to be here today due to an emergency.
Yeah.
So he would have been a contender, though. He would have. His PV is a low 56, but I think that's something he could potentially match.
Yeah, of course. It's a 457 with 4 time saves, 4 frame rolls.
It is.
If I'm not.
Yes, 4 hard tricks.
So typically for low, you do 1-1 flagpole glitch, 4-1, and then blaze it, and then 8-3.
Yeah, that's the most typical route.
Typical route. We've also seen a lot less people going for 8-3 because it's so far in the run. So we might even see some people going for 1-2G.
Yeah, I mean 1-2G is also really, really well understood now. Like and it wasn't previously historically.
Yeah.
So I think 1-2G is a much more palatable option to a lot of people.
Yeah, especially nowadays. Back in the day, it was one of the tricks that made it seem like 455 was going to be like the biggest obstacle, but nowadays it's way less of an obstacle for people.
Definitely.
Especially because we have such good knowledge on the game. We all know it inside and out. With everything, it's something that the older generation of runners wasn't able to necessarily like just have, which makes nowadays progression a lot greater.
Yes.
And more achievable.
We should also give a shout out while we can to the practice tools that we have today.
We have Pelson, the Pelson ROM. Is that what it's called now?
We have newer practice tools.
Yes.
Pelson ROM is obsolete now.
Really? That's what I've been using. So what do we use now?
We have the Kaname Training Suite, which is a development by Lane and Ryan, or Simplistic.
Oh, yes.
And it is essentially they took Pelson and improved its code base, added features and all sorts of things, and our practice tools are just bigger and better than ever before.
Yeah, that's the one where you could see your input display, right?
Yes, you can see your input display, and
so that's huge because now you can see like we have a lot of claims when something goes wrong, dropped input. Now we can know if it really was a dropped input.
Yeah.
Which for some people may be an issue because maybe it wasn't a dropped input, but it could also be some helpful proof to see if your controller is the issue or not. But we have Mars and 2-4 Castle, Jeremy and Warp 3 Castle.
Yeah. The new ROM also has some like more minor things. Like there's an option where you can entirely hide all of the HUD so that you can do like runs from 4.2 or whatever without the extra info.
Yeah. So that's good. Like if let's say you're doing 1-2G, to the jump before you go through the pipe, you got to jump on frame 35. If you could just get that jump, you not know. It's like you're practicing on the original game in the ROM with your save states and everything else. So it is a very helpful tool. Because also like for me, when I'm in practice ROM, like the Pelson ROM specifically, it's hard for me not to look at those details
Exactly.
because I want to know, and especially for like, let's say VBG, if I'm jumping on an even or odd frame for coin toss, like it's something that my eyes just immediately bolt up to.
For me, the really bad one was 8-4, looking at rooms.
Yeah, seeing like, let's say how fast your turnaround was or your wall jump, like, and it's good because it's something, if you have it off, you could eventually learn without having to look at the details what pace you are on.
Yeah.
So our last runner, we have Mars on his last one. We'll see if this brings him up to where he wants to be. Oh, so it's all up to him. Last race, run, I'll say.
It's worth noting, Mars's PB is a 1901, so he's playing really, really close to his PB.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, in his qualifier, he also got a 1901.
He did.
So that's a crazy thing to happen. Being able to just match your PB in a set amount of time.
Yeah, definitely.
It definitely helps with confidence, because if you do want to go for beating your PB, like if you could just match it with relative ease, that's a very big confidence boost.
Definitely.
We have him going into Warp 4.
I'm not sure. It looks like he might have lost a frame roll. He's kind of shaking his head. Although, no, he's fine. He's chilling. Oh, no, he did lose one.
He is a frame roll behind, so maybe we'll see him go for 4-1. Maybe not.
Maybe.
That would be a great thing to see, but also, it is a very hard.
Oh, he's crouching.
To do.
He's crouching. Yeah.
So, not go for it if you don't know crouching. That makes it so your subpixels aren't set up for the sock folder flagpole glitch setup. So we'll see where he tries to save that time over the 1904 or 3 that he had.
I think it's a high 3.
High 3, okay.
But this 4-4 frame rule is like really inconsistent and toxic. And, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. So you said 4-1, 4-4 is where we're
4-4, yeah.
So once he gets there, we'll see how it goes.
He could do 4-4 clip and just go for a really, really safe kill, but I'm not sure if that's what he wants to do.
So 4-4 clip, that saves a second, right?
It does.
A second,
yeah.
so that's about 3 frame rolls. So let's say right now he's behind. If he gets that 3 frame rolls of time save, how is he looking at pace wise and with his like patterns and everything with the bills?
So you can't really keep that entire lead because you need 5-4 and 6-4 to line up. So you need to get back on the pace you were expecting. So what you do is you just do the 4-4 kills safer, because you have a lot of X-Pause in 4-4. So you'll probably want to just safe it out as much as you possibly can.
Yeah.
Because you can afford to do that.
So basically go for clip and then try not to get as optimal as you can. You're just gonna lose a little bit of time on that kill.
That's what I do. That's what I do.
Yeah.
Mars might try and just full send this 15-16, but we'll see.
See how it goes.
He's not doing mini land setup for clip. So either he's going for setupless clip or just standard 15-16. It's like it's gonna be
going for it.
Standard 15-16 it's gonna be, although that did look like a very slow. I don't think this is gonna get it. Nope. Oh, what? Okay, that could be good.
See, so will that get him up one, or still one behind?
He's trying to be at least one behind or better.
Yeah.
So this could be fine.
He is one behind right now. World 5 has always been a thing. When I was playing this game casually, I would try to beat it Warpless. World 5 was always my point where I couldn't get past.
Oh yeah.
With the Hammer Bros and all that, like game over after game over, so frustrating. And look like it's crazy because once you actually learn your route and it's something you do a lot, it's so trivial. Like back when I was a kid, I was like 7 years old when I got my NES for the first time, and I was trying to beat the game, and Super Mario Bros. Is a very hard game as a casual player to just go ahead and beat.
Definitely.
Because it's so easy to get a game over, and then it's so easy to keep having that happen, the game overs, and like the game is so unforgiving.
Yeah, definitely.
And then once you learn the game, like it definitely gets easier. Not all the way, because game overs, you could take it from me, my word, it's still going to happen. It's gonna happen.
I mean, that's how they made more content in these games back in the day, right? Like, can't make the levels, so you just make them hard enough that you're gonna play them for hours each.
Yeah, and it makes the replayability very hard, because once you beat it once, you're like, wow, that took a while. Let's see if I could do it again. Maybe a little bit easier, maybe a little bit faster.
Exactly.
And that's where the essence of speedrunning comes from. It's just you want to. Ooh, Mars losing his fire. Let's see if he's gonna reset here. He probably, yeah.
I mean, PB is done, so he's gonna pause. Seems like he is done. But I mean, now let's finish. Huge congratulations to all of our runners. But to our podium, third place, we've got Jeremy with a 1901. Second place, we've got GTAs with an 1859.
Wow.
And in first place, I mean,
Niftski.
What
do we expect at this point? Some great stuff. It's awesome.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
That was a great tournament, and I'm so glad that we used all 2.5 hours to their fullest. This was an absolutely great tournament, and we're absolutely looking forward to any percent starting very soon.
And also one more thing. Thank you to Flibbity. This whole thing has been amazing.
Thank you very much to Flibbity.
The software that he's developed and all this is actually incredible. Huge shout outs to him. And it's crazy to see it like in person too, like the screen of all of it working, how it works. It's so interesting to see. And it's just an honor to be here and be able to use all of the stuff that he's made just for us. And it just amplifies this whole thing by miles and miles.
Definitely.
Or kilometers for all the non-Americans.
Eyeball.
Yeah. Great stuff.
Yeah. It's been Scalpel and Dylan Linder signing off.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Hey, and we are live. This is the final event of Warpzone Invitational 2025. I am Jay the Look. Next to me is the Mighty Giant Dad. And today we're doing the Any Percent LTA. So we're really excited. What do you think of this event?
Oh, this is one of my favorite events to watch by far. It's such a great opportunity for the best of the best to show what they're really capable of, right? When you give them enough time to do just everything, right? I can't wait to see.
Yeah, and we have GTAs, Niftski, Nebula Composer, DJ AJ, JT Knott, Spiker, and Jeremy NKW all competing to see who can get the best time in a 2-hour period. So let's get started.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. Let's do it.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go! All right, here we go. So what we're going to expect here is everybody's going to go for sub 5s, probably around 57s, 56s to start out. Maybe we'll see Niftski go for a high 55.
Just from talking to the players, it definitely sounds like around 57 is the strat for the first run.
Yeah.
And then once we can get that on the board, then maybe we'll start to see some crazy stuff like 56, maybe even a 55 in this 2-hour time period.
Yeah, and dare we say a 454? Could Niftski go for that? I mean, there are a couple of players who've had 454s now on the stage.
That's true.
And GTAs also has a low 455. So we could see those really great numbers show up. But you're right. I think we're going to get they want to get a full run in early. They get their confidence up. You see Peach, you beat Bowser, you get all that, and then you can go from there, right?
Mm-hmm. And I think we see it right off the bat right here. Like Niftski's, I believe, is going to go for FPG here. Let's see if he gets it. Not quite.
No, missed it. So he's a reset. Yeah, and that's okay.
Got a few guys here in 4-1. GTA's DJ, AJ, Spiker, and Nebula.
Yep. They got good early runs, though issues with their 1-1s and 1-2s, so they want to keep going. But yeah, with this, he's trying for that FPG. You definitely want to see a reset when he doesn't get it.
Sure. This might be really cool here. 4 FPGs. Oh no, it looks like they all went to the top.
Oh, not GTA's?
No,
not
we-
quite.
It's a little reset. It's no big deal. Yep. So here we go. We're gonna do a swap.
Throughout this, we're going to try to focus on those people who are furthest along in the run, just so that we can get that view.
Yep.
But I think right now, Spiker is in 4-2. He's in the warp zone, and as is Nebula. So I think maybe looking at those two would be best.
Nebula and yep. So we got 2 in the warp zone right now. DJ AJ and Nebula are in 8-1. So let's see how that goes.
All right, so looking at these pipe jumps here.
Yeah.
If you were with us yesterday and you watched the STA, you probably saw people doing like safe strats like Fire Mario and just like not really challenging these piranha plants a lot. In this setting, all bets are off, right? We are going for absolutely everything. We are just trying to get the fastest time possible within this 2-hour period. So you're going to see all the stops being pulled out. You're going to see all the crazy strats that this game has to offer. Should be very entertaining.
No TJ's on 8-1, so nobody went for Blaze It, but
Oh, no one went for plate 1 on the first run. Yeah,
no,
that's
Blaze
true.
Yeah, that's okay.
All right, 8-2. We might see some BBGs here. I actually think that's pretty necessary for 457. So let's see those bullet bill shots.
Yeah.
Ideally.
And they're allowed to hit start whenever they want to, so they can set the frame rules up so they can have their setups here.
Absolutely true. Oh no, it looks like okay. So Nebula and DJ AJ actually just trying to get on the board with a 458 at the beginning. Actually, looks like okay.
It's not a bad strat. Not a bad strat at all. Yeah. And this is to get the closest to the way they play at home. You know, when they do their streams or doing their runs, they play this. You can just see them in their element.
Yeah.
Then there's no these bro patterns, so 8-3 should be no problem for either one of them.
Absolutely. We were talking about knowing the bro patterns yesterday.
Yep.
Especially in this setting, they're going to know it every single time because they're not making mistakes. Because if they're making mistakes, they're reset.
You also got Spiker on 8-3. So
Yeah.
And
Spiker also entering.
And JT not. So
Ooh, nice.
we got 3 players heading into 8-4 here, or 4 players. 3 going to 8-4 and 1 not far behind.
For sure.
Right.
All right. So because of what they've done, I expect this to be 2-frame wall jump.
Yep.
I'm wrong in Nebula's case, I think. Nice. Hitting that, both of them.
They turn around
Spiker
there.
also hit the wall jump. All right, they're all in water.
And JT's also an 8-4. So we got 4 players at 8-4 right now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not even 5 minutes in.
And
so
3 of them are going to Bowser right this second. So Bowser,
go.
please, all 3.
Bowser, please. Nebula gets through, as does CJAJ.
And Spiker.
And Spiker. And JT Knot is in water.
Focus on JT not here. Play Spiker had to do a reset. So Spiker did die to die.
I think Spiker did die to Bowser, actually.
Yeah. Spiker did about Bowser. But we got 2 times, so we got a 58.62 and a 59 flat. Well, might have to do a retime on that. And JT Knot put up a 5:02.66. So good start, everybody. Got 3 finished runs. Spiker did die to Bowser, but that's okay.
Now, what's really cool about this display that we have, and shout out to Flippity for this, is now you are able to see on everybody's screens 2 things. One, that competitor's own personal best for this event, and also the tournament best, right? Like the best run that's been done in this event. So right now, DJ AJ's 458.62 has a little ghost running next to every single person, which I think is amazing to see.
Yeah. Oh, we got Niftski over here and 8-3. So let's see.
For sure.
So we got Jeremy going into 8-1, and we got Niftski here in 8-3 on the top bros. We got a good look view of both. Look like Niftski is ahead of the tournament best. by 0.69. So he's about 2 frame rules ahead of the tournament best.
DJ AJ missing flagpole glitch in 401 there. Unfortunate.
It says all right. So Niftski's 2 frames rules ahead in 8-4. Now 8-4 we don't finish on rules because we finish on frames.
Yes.
But we still can judge by how many frame rules ahead.
Frame wall jump. Oh, misses it. The backwards jump. So much pressure. The 1 frame wall jump having actually 2 frame perfect inputs in one of the last rooms of the game. So much pressure. Hurts to miss it though. Gotta restart.
Yeah. So now we got JT Knott in 4-1, and we got Jeremy still at 8-2. So we got, now we do not see the tournament best go, so we figured Jeremy is behind the tournament best, but he's just trying to get his first complete run here. I think we're gonna be good on this.
JT Knott. Oh my gosh. Yeah, JT Knott just hit flagpole. It's very nice, JT.
Very nice on a 4-1 flagpole glitch.
Very nice.
Yeah, got the setup. Yeah.
And he's now tied with his PB.
So which do you think is the hardest flagpole glitch between the 4 and this run?
So, well, plate 1 full level is unbelievably hard for sure.
Right.
Among the 3 that are most commonly done, I would say honestly 1-1. 1-1 is probably the hardest to do.
Okay.
8-3 does have the frame perfect jump in the middle of the level to set it up. And 4-1's probably just the easiest.
So right here we see JT Knott tied on the rule with the tournament best.
Yeah, seems like it.
He can do it. Yeah, so we'll see if he does anything.
In World 8, oh, misses the pipe jump. Just a little short.
That's a tough one.
Jeremy entering 8-4 though. Let's see.
Oh, Jeremy's 8-4, yeah.
Yes.
And Spiker is also World 8 too. So
indeed.
The Spiker up here. There we go.
Okay.
And look like Spiker's 1 rule behind the tournament best, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Jeremy about 4 frame rules behind the tournament best, entering 8-4. Just playing it safe. I think just trying to get a time on the board. Makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, you get an early time. Giving us that confidence at this, right? You want to see that complete run. Seeing Peach helps always.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she really boosts the confidence. Yeah.
Yes, just the confidence.
All right, let's see if Jeremy can get past Bowser. Nice. And that's a sub 5. Very good. 459.7. Solid first run from Jeremy.
Yeah, take us to 3rd on the leaderboard. So it's a good place to be right now.
Yes.
All right, so we'll switch to Niftski and
Looks like Niftski's 8-1, yeah.
Yeah, so switch Jeremy to Niftski.
Yeah.
And we got Spiker at 8-4.
Yeah, only 1 frame rule behind the tournament best entering.
Yeah. So it's good. Spiker's going to try to get his first time up.
Yeah,
He did die to Bowser not too long ago, so to get back to 8-4 this quickly is a really good sign.
Yeah, that means he's playing very, very consistently on these mid 458 strats.
And really is better shape now than the last time he was in this 8-4. So
that's true. Better bouncer patterns on this frame roll for sure.
Yeah,
and he knows that.
Yep. No problem with Hair Brother, no Loadaboo.
Forward Bowser, great. Very nice.
Who doesn't love a forward Bowser?
Very nice.
We all want a forward Bowser, right? I mean, that's the goal.
So it looks like Spiker actually beat out Nebula by maybe 1 frame there. So he moves up into 2nd place for now.
Okay, let's put JT Knott back up.
Oh, we have Niftski Start with a bull bill. Oh! He gets it. Very nice.
Oh! And now you'll see the tournament best looks like it's the lead, but once we get to 8-3, Niftski should be ahead of the tournament.
Absolutely, yes. Where it saves time is after you grab the flagpole, right?
Yeah.
Because it starts, when you do bullet bill glitch, the timer starts counting down immediately as opposed to Mario having to walk all the way to that castle, right?
We actually had another composer over here going to 8. Well, we got JT Knott going to 4-2 as well, so let's see how he does with the wrong one. See if he does anything.
Oh, with the wrong warp, yeah, for sure.
If he does anything.
Looking, just standard 3 bump.
Yep.
Looks clean to me.
Didn't know if we was.
And we're in there, very nice.
Yep, very good.
All right, let's see what Niftski's going for here, if he does 1 or 2 frame setup.
I would imagine 1 frame if I was Niftski.
There it is, 1 frame.
Yep.
And this is frame perfect. Got it. Very nice with the backwards jump.
No issues whatsoever. No issues whatsoever.
Looks good to me.
Nebula is an A1. It's going to A2 right now.
Gotcha. See this water. Now, if he did BBG, so he's... Wait a minute, is this 456 pace from Niftski?
Just 2 seconds.
This is
ahead.
May 456 pace from Niftski, I think.
4,000.
Wow! 456.5. What a run. So Niftski within the first 15 minutes dropping a really solid time. Mid 456.
We got
It's
Nebula. Yeah. What a great show. Now we got Nebula going into 8-3 and JT not going to 8-2. So I mean, these runners are getting lots of chances in 8. So I'm impressed.
I'm very impressed by how much has happened in just the first 15 minutes here. Wow.
Yeah, very few resets, actually. I mean,
But that should be accurate. It should be
Doesn't really seem like anyone's stuck in the early few levels, except maybe GTA's. It has not quite yet.
GTA's is also at 8-1 right now.
Oh, wow.
So,
Oh, JT just jumping a little bit early for the bullet bill.
oh, let's bring it. This hurts. Let's bring up GTA's going to 8-2.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh,
We want to see his first completed
And
run.
Nebula's an 8-4. I mean, this is just consistency. We got constantly 2 players in 8 at all times right now.
Nebula, I think, on a high 457 pace here. See the wall jump? Nice.
Nice.
Every time.
Still behind Niftski's tournament best, but ahead of his PBs.
For sure.
It's a place to be, right in the middle.
Classic coin toss.
All right.
Yeah, this is definitely a mid 457 pace for Nebula here. GTA is unfortunately having to reset.
It rounded the decimal.
That hurts a lot.
Get through Bowser, very nice. Mid 457. Solid run.
4-7, but yeah.
It's impressive how clean these runs are that far. I mean, Nebula's now had 2 complete games.
Let's go.
You know, I was watching a lot of the qualifiers for this event, and Niftski uncharacteristically had a lot of trouble in the qualifier. He really just wasn't able to get any runs going for a really long time, and then within the last 10 minutes was able to put up a mid 456 and qualify easily. But for him to get that same time within the first 15 minutes here shows that he's ready to play today.
Yeah, definitely. But then his qualifier for Warpless was unreal. So,
Oh yeah.
you know, we all have bad days. Niftski's bad days better than my best day. But that's the other difference there.
That's for sure.
That's for sure.
Okay, what do we...
We got Spiker and JT Knott both going into 4-2. So that's our best runs right now.
It's like everyone pretty early game now. I think now that everybody has a run on the board, except the GTAs, of course, we're going to see a lot more people grinding the early game for those flagpole glitches. For that blaze it. You can see the tournament best did blaze it. So Niftski did save at least that frame rule.
Niftski's getting ready to go to World 8 here. Spiker's also getting ready to go to World 8.
I think what Niftski did was probably 1-1 FPG, 4-1 FPG, blaze it, and bullet bill glitch in 1 frame. That will be
ahead of his and ahead of the tournament best right now.
Is he? Wow.
Yeah, 1 rule ahead. Yep, at least. Yep, 1 rule.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yep.
Okay, so
And Spiker is 2 rules ahead of his PB right now. So very impressive.
very nice. Yeah. So Spiker. That's interesting. So is he going for low 457 then? If he's going for a bullet bill glitch, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see. But he didn't give her bullet bill. Oh no.
Well, it's 8-1. All good.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff going.
There's a lot of stuff going on because we also got Nebula going back to World 8. Also.
Oh, is that 1-2G from Jeremy MKW? I think he got it. I wasn't expecting that, but
No,
yeah,
I wasn't expecting it either. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they came to play today.
they really did.
I have to say, I've never done 1-2G before. Jeremy was actually teaching me how to do it in the hotel room. He's quite good at it.
And shout out to Andrew G.
Spiker hitting the bullet bill glitch. Let's go. Let's get it.
All right, Niftski also hitting the bullet bill.
Wow, 2 BBGs. Back to back like that. Wow.
On the big screen.
We're gonna see some solid times here. All right. 8-3, one of the scariest stages in STA. Not scary at all in LTA, really, unless they're going for flagpole glitch.
Yeah.
Which it looks like Niftski is. Niftski is going for flagpole glitch here.
He's one roll ahead of his PB still.
So he'll be 2 if he gets this. He set up.
Oh!
Nice!
And Spiker also got through 8-3, so we got Spiker and Niftski both going into 8-4 together.
On PB pace for both of them, yeah.
Yeah.
This is 4:55 pace for Niftski.
And we're 20 minutes into the tournament.
We're 20 minutes into the tournament.
20 minutes into the tournament.
Let's see the one frame. Got it. Okay.
All right.
Backwards jump. Got it. Wow.
Yeah.
Just so clean.
Good turnaround room. Look at that.
From Spiker, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely great. Niftski.
Oh, gets cheap.
He didn't scroll it enough, and he had to.
Wow. Disappointing there. But
Yeah.
Spiker can still finish with a great time here. Let's go, Spiker. Get past Bowser. Let's go. Forwards. Very nice.
Spiker PB in. And
Another mid 457.
very good.
Impressive
very
stuff.
good. Yeah, 457, 6-2. Just a few, one frame behind Nebula now.
Yeah.
On third place. So there's. JT
Not quite getting the bullet bill glitch.
Missed that bullet bill glitch. But Jeremy and Davies is still in. Who else we got?
I would love to see Jeremy. Okay, so Jeremy's an A2.
Yep. Got Jeremy Day 2.
Yeah.
And then GTA is furthest along of that. So
I would love to see Niftski's early game the next time he resets. Because he's doing absolutely everything. So we can see every single turn.
I will do that for sure.
Yeah.
We'll wait.
We'll keep an eye on that.
I'm really looking for GTAs because
Jeremy going for 8-3 FPG here. Doing the setup. Walking off the pipe. I didn't quite get it.
But I just got the. Oh, no.
Do you hear me?
Yeah.
Coin toss, bro. Fuck. 50-50 my goddamn ass.
I just kind of heard it go out at one point, and I was like, what people, it's so.
What are you doing, second place? What the? No. What's that? That brown hair, right? No. Wait, hold on. It's active already. It's just this here. So we've got like more. No, this is mic here. That's more. I'm gonna mute.
Test. Hang on. Let me see. His is muted.
This is mute.
Can you hear me? Test.
I can hear it now.
Who's on?
I believe I'm on, yeah.
Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. Sorry about that little technical difficulties, but we're back.
Yes. And in the time that we were muted, DJ AJ did get a mid 457 and moved into the second place, actually. So it was very fast day 4.
Wow. You know, DJ AJ was qualified 8, but unfortunately Sully was 6, so he had to drop out. So DJ AJ now is in second place as the alternate. So good story there.
That's right. So let's see if he can take full advantage of the opportunity he's been given here.
We also got Niftski going into at the end of 8-3 here. So just a slowdown.
See if he can nail this flagpole glitch.
And he
Looks
gets
good.
it.
Wow.
Oh, what a good.
Niftski once again on 4:55 pace, entering 8-4.
Makes it too easy. So
He really does.
Yeah.
Doing this twice in 30 minutes is kind of insane.
You got that right. And those who follow Niftski's stream, because we're all on Niftski's stream right now, are used to his consistency. But still, I mean, just in the competition, live on stage, to be able to do this.
Oh, misses the wall jump. Unfortunate. Oh, well.
Nebula's at.
Let's see where Nebula's at.
8-3. I mean,
Okay,
14.
Nebula has been going for Blaze It. Yes.
Just got it.
That looks good to me.
Oh.
Oh, wow. What an entry. So, the way that wrong warp works, if you're moving when you enter the pipe, the screen will continue scrolling and you will get a right warp and it will fail. And you will have to restart from there. Nebula was still facing backwards from sliding, but entered at exactly the right time. That was beautiful.
To the pixel. To the pixel. Landed on the right pixel. Is amazing.
Just outstanding.
Now, clean 8-1 as expected.
Like many things in this game, it's expected, not trivial, right?
Yeah. No. A1. Yeah. A1. That last pipe, John, gets me every time.
Very hard.
Every time. Very hard. Yeah. I fail it probably 2/3 of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Even that last jump over the piranha plant is not easy. The Nebula looks like he's only going to be 1 frame behind the tournament best right now, going into 8-2.
That's right.
Or no top. Oh yeah, 1 frame behind.
And I believe he will be going for BBG, so keep an eye on that for sure.
Yes, definitely.
Just happened to see JT Knox hitting
Hit a 5-hole glitch in 1-1.
nice. Always a good start. I would imagine most runners doing 1-1 flagpole glitch at this point. All right, let's see Nebula hit this BBG. Oh, just missed.
Coin toss.
Such a brutal trick. You can lose it to coin toss. Niftski hitting 1-2G there. That was very nice. Such a brutal trick to be so late in the run. So many things that can go wrong. You have to jump on an odd numbered frame and then jump again 46 frames later. Just tough. Just very tough.
I've hit the coin flip.
Yes.
It is brutal. It is
Now,
brutal.
these guys, they've done it so many times. They know what the bullet shot looks like, and they know where it is on odd versus even numbered frames. So it removes the RNG element, but still, really hard.
All right, let's see if Niftski will clip through the wall here in 4-2. I imagine. So
He is so consistent at Blaze.
Unless he goes for lightning. Never know.
Oh, lightning
I'm
in this
teasing
event
you.
would be crazy.
I'm teasing you.
Not quite getting the flip. Believe a failed left press there.
It's not in.
DJ AJ
Get the bullet bill glitch. Look at
hitting BBG.
Yeah, and now JT not going for it.
Got it! Nice!
Swapped at the right time.
Wow.
Oh,
That's crazy. Okay.
crazy.
So DJ AJ only 1 frame roll off the tournament best here. So definitely on high. Not going for a 3 FPG. Okay. So definitely on high 456 pace here. That would be pretty sick to see.
Yeah. Put him in second place. Going for
DJ
the easy strat. Yeah.
DJ AJ has a little bit of a different slowdown strat there. It's more old school to kind of bonk on that top step. You'll see more of the younger players go for the kooky stairs, which is like the full jump slow.
Yep. Or myself, I do it before the last set of Hammer Brothers. That's just where I do it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's also where Niftski likes to do it. Is I'm right before the last sets of Hammer Brothers.
That's interesting.
Go watch that.
DJ AJ getting the first 1 frame. Can he hit the wall jump? Yes, he can. Very nice. Backwards, too. Very
Jason
fast.
Knox going to wall jump right now. Yeah,
Got
look
it.
at that.
Beautiful.
Turnaround room should be a problem.
JT Knott, I believe, on high 457 pace here, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, 5 seconds behind his PB, or ahead of his PB, so we should be good here. All right, Bowser, please, for DJ.
Bowser, please. Oh, just barely dying. Unfortunate.
Oh, Bowser's such a
Oh,
jerk.
what an unfortunate pattern.
What a jerk.
Oh, that pattern, that hammer right in the middle there. Let's see if JT not get through.
Ah,
Nice.
No issues, JT. No issues whatsoever.
So I was a little off. That was a mid 457 out of JT Nod, and he moves into second place.
Very impressed.
Great run.
And now Jeremy's going World 8 right now as we. Everybody else is still in World 1.
So I know we've been focusing mostly on runs that are a little bit deeper into the game. There's a lot happening in the early game here.
Sure.
These runners, at this point, every single time they reset, they are hitting flagpole glitch in 1-1. Some of them are even going for 1-2G, that clip through the pipe, and they're also hitting 4-1 FPG at this point.
No, you're right. You're right. So we'll have Jeremy here. Let's put GTA's here in 1-2. GTA's.
Let GTA's demonstrate the early game for us, right?
Yeah, exactly. So we get a little bit of both. Plus, GTA's has yet to get a full run in.
That's
so
true. We'd love to see his first completion for sure.
That'd be great. Yeah. Yeah. GTA's is a top runner.
GTS not going for 1-2G yet. Makes sense. He hasn't completed the run yet.
Yep. Jeremy
with-
A2.
With the tournament best run on screen, it's a nice little visual demonstration of how certain things save time. Like, you saw it do 1-2G on GTA's stream there.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah, the tournament best and personal best ghost is a great added to this.
Fantastic addition.
Yeah, I love it. It helps us a lot as well as the runners themselves.
Jeremy MKW not quite getting bullet bill glitch, unfortunately.
Niftski's heading to Jeremy for Niftski.
There's so many ways you can mess that trick up. You can jump
This is
early,
kinda-
you can jump late, you can lose the coin toss. So many things that can go wrong.
Yeah, GTA's N42. Going for the standard 3 bump. No issues there. We got Niftski also in 4-2 going for
For the blaze it.
Yep, plays it.
And he gets in cleanly. Yeah, that should be fast enough.
Very good. Very good.
Right on that switch to 375 on the timer. Should be good. I believe that's fine.
Shout out to these runners that these tricks are named after, because they really pioneered the game. So you get Blaze at 420, you got Andrew G.
Risky missing the pipe jump at the start of 8-1.
Tough.
GTA's though in World 8.
Yep.
Not yet a completed run, so this is big for him potentially.
And we also got Nebula in World 8 as well. So
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And Nebula's only one frame roll behind the tournament best.
And currently tied with his event PB. This is potentially huge for him.
To come down to, is he going to do a 5-pole glitch or a bullet bill glitch here to gain that frame rule? And then how is 8-4? So
And it's tricky because these runners all trying to put together the fastest run that they feel they're capable of in the moment. First place right now is a mid 456. It's hard to feel confident about that at any level, I think, right? I think any level of player is going to struggle just putting up a mid 456.
Oh, GTA's lost the bullet coin flip.
That dang coin toss again.
Oh my god. Let's put Niftski
Every time.
over here in the focus. Do some of Niftski's sport early world, and we got Nebula going. We got Nebula here. Let's check out his early game as well.
These two players always a joy to watch.
Absolutely. Only Niftski's the world record holder, and Nebula is currently 5th on the leaderboard.
Not far behind.
Not far behind. And at one time, Nebula was up to 3rd. So definitely, has the skills. Both of them have 54s. So they both have the skills to do something great here.
For sure. Oh, Nebula. Not quite getting the A-press there.
That's tough. That's a much tougher spot than most people.
It's I'm glad I brought my controller up here. When you do that jump, you generally flick the A button, and it's so easy because you want such a slow jump. It's so easy to flick it, like lightly enough that it doesn't actually register the A press. And I think that's what happened to the Nebula there.
Absolutely. But see how quickly he's already back to 1-2. So got the 5-pole glitch. I mean,
Yeah, just immediately nailing the fly.
I know, immediately.
As someone who is personally terrible at flagpole glitch, it's so impressive to see these guys just hit it like every time, it feels like, right?
Oh, I know. They're really tough trick. They make it look so easy.
My personal best in this game is a 457.31. Something I'm interested in is to see how many of these runners are going to be able to beat that in just a 2-hour period, and I imagine a lot of them. Niftski already has.
Well, my personal best is a 504, and 6 of the 7 have already wiped that off the board. So, and once GTA gets a full run, he'll also wipe that off. So,
I believe in the Jay the Wook sub 5, personally.
one day. But that's not here now. I'm not competing. I'm just lucky to be a part of all. Niftski is an 8-2 ahead of the tournament best right now. One rule ahead, going at 8-2. They're getting a bullet bill glitch here with, what, 2 frame rules? Is that what it is?
It's 2 frame rules, but the personal best also did BBG,
Right.
so it would remain 1 frame rule ahead.
Gotcha. Thanks for...
Not quite. Even the king, vulnerable to the coin toss, I have to say. We are all at the mercy of BBG. Every one of us.
It does feel like we're seeing a lot of bad coin tosses right now.
It does. Nebula again. Sorry, I'm just saying. Nebula again, just barely getting into the pipe without scrolling the screen, but he did have to reset there. I think it was just a little bit slow.
Bring Jeremy up here in 8-1. Keep Niftski here at the early game, so we get some of this. Oh, we got GTA is actually... Put GTA so the
Sure.
Is again.
Oh, again in World 8, yeah.
World 8.
One frame roll behind.
Yeah. So going a little bit all out now to get that first run in.
For sure.
But having to shift his strats because it's so late in the run here.
We saw a few people just kind of try to get a run on the board at the beginning, right? Just put up a sub 5 nice and quick. GTA does not appear to be going for that strategy. He wants the good run right off the bat.
Well, you're 40 minutes into the tournament, so you want to make sure at this point you're not wasting time just getting those high 58s, 59s.
It does make sense, especially when that would be, what, 6th place at this point? GTA didn't come here to get 6th place.
All right,
I know.
toss. Oh!
Not quite.
And this is where in GTA it starts becoming a mind game, because you have the skills, you're at the point, and you keep messing up in little things like that, or getting screwed by the coin toss. So we're definitely going to see how that's going to impact his game as we go further along. Everybody else has at least that one completed board. Jeremy's here at 8-3. So I really want to focus on how GTA's mental game is going to be impacted.
The mental toughness required for something like this to come in with a game plan and stick with it for 2 hours, even if it seems like it isn't working. Hard to do. Very, very hard to do.
All right.
DJ AJ, I believe in 8-2, about to go for bullet bill glitch.
Jeremy's 8-4.
Did not quite get it, unfortunately.
Jeremy's
8-4.
Yep.
On a solid pace, it looks like. I believe this is high 457.
Yeah, almost 2 seconds ahead of his PB here.
Yeah, high 457.
This is good.
That's enough pixels. 356 pipe entry, that's very nice.
Yeah. And this point is every frame matters, right?
Oh, yeah,
every frame matters.
In 8-4, definitely. No frame roll system here. No buses to catch. Forward bows are beautiful. Nice.
Yeah.
457.9.
Yeah, we're seeing some good forward Bowsers too. That's a very helpful thing.
Yes.
When Bowser's nice.
All right, so that does not change Jeremy's position on the leaderboard, interestingly. But it does bring him a lot closer to the rest of the pack. So
yep.
Let's see, now that he has that on the board, if he can begin to believe.
Yep.
And we'll start seeing those low 457s, even some more 456s.
I would really like, I'm going to be only on for about another 10 minutes or so.
Sure.
And I really like for GTAs to get a run. So everybody has a run before I step aside. So that'd be really nice. But
That'd be nice.
I mean, I'm really pulling because, you know, GTA's had a really good SCA tournament. Really was giving Niftski a run for his money yesterday. I did a little bit at the end, but I know what he's capable of. So I really want to see him get a really good solid run right here.
Absolutely. The first 5-6 races of Division 1 yesterday, some of the best gameplay I've ever seen out of GTAs.
In a live race, it was amazing. I mean, it was just insane. And like I said, giving Niftski a real run for his money. And then the 9th and 10th, it was very close going into the 9th race. And unfortunately, GTA's faded those last two. So I would like to see him put a really good time up here.
We'd love to see him clutch this one out, right? Get a W on the board.
Yes.
You know, throughout these tournaments, the narrative has been as something amazing happens in Tetris behind me.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, and that's what's great about this event. I mean, we got world-class Mario. Oh, the Piranha Plant.
Yeah, snuck right.
That last Piranha Plant. An 8-1.
Yeah.
It's a tight. It's a tight. The Spiker's over here.
The narrative.
Oh, Spiker also.
The narrative of so many of these events has been that it's the Niftski show, right? Like, it's just, what's Niftski going to do? What crazy thing is he going to do? It's so easy to forget. We have so many runners that are capable of winning, that are capable of beating even him.
Let's go to this layout here while we're right now.
For sure.
Yeah.
While everybody's relatively early game.
Yeah, yes. So we got some 2 going into 4-2 here. Jeremy did get a flagpole glitch in the 4-1. Spiker just hit a flagpole glitch in 1-1. Niftski's just in 4-1, so we're going to see another flagpole glitch, I'm guessing right here. Very nice. Jeremy having no issues whatsoever. And then Nebula going into 8-1 as well. So we got a really good, solid game going. A lot of people heading to World 8. So what's your delay time? I know a lot of people don't realize, but the more you delay the start, it impacts the frame rule. So what do you like to?
So when I'm going for 456, which is what I'm doing right now in my 80% attempts, my delay is 7.82 seconds.
Okay.
Which is 13 frame rules.
Right.
And that lands me on the very popular 539 BBG frame rule. And then good Bowser patterns from there, assuming I do 1 frame setup. I think these guys, I was talking about this with some guys. They have opted for slightly less optimal BBG setups to have lower delay.
This just not an 8-1.
Because a legitimate consideration when you're doing this many resets is you don't want to just be waiting on the title screen for all this time, right? If you're waiting on the title screen for 7 to 8 seconds in between every single run, that adds up. That's a lot of time. And it's a real consideration to say, hey, do I take a slightly less optimal BBG setup? Maybe something that's just a tiny bit harder and maybe doesn't quite give the same Bowser patterns. If it means I can...
It's not pipe at 8-2.
Absolutely. If it means I can start my runs 3 seconds earlier, right?
Right. No, yeah, I get it.
And that adds up. That really, really adds up. If you get, 10, 20 more attempts in because of that, that matters for sure.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what's good because they have until 1 second left in the clock. Right now we're at 1:14 and to change to do the last reset. Now, in a 5-minute run, that gives you a lot of chances for reset. But like you said, every second is going to matter. Spiker's getting a nice 8-1 here. Still about, 2 frame rules behind the tournament best, so not that far off.
Yeah, 2.
Looks
good to me.
Yeah, he looks
Nebula entering 8-1, potentially only 1 frame rule off that tournament best.
Yeah.
Very nice. Nebula, one of the runners currently doing Blaze It, so that's especially impressive.
JJ's getting that 4-1 flagpole glitch. Okay.
Something I'm wondering right now is what will happen first. Will Niftski get a 455 or will another runner match him with a 456 first?
Good question. Oh, Spiker's visit.
Hard to know.
But not resetting. That's a good, interesting choice here. Spiker didn't miss the BBG, but still is going to continue on to A3.
Spiker, just taking a breath, just taking a moment there. Maybe check out his notes.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
That's one big difference between the STA and the LTA events. Is during the STA, it's just the runner and your controller, and that's it. You don't get any outside assistance. In these LTA events, you are allowed to have notes. You are allowed to sort of consult that information that you've compiled beforehand. Just because there's so much information that these runners need to know between bro patterns, spouser patterns, all that stuff. Delays that you need.
All right, DJ is going for the platform. Oh, missed that.
That's right.
Yeah, we got Niftski up here now. Going to 1-2.
Oh, so maybe we'll get to see 1-2G.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking about there. And then I got Jeremy going for end of 8 run.
Yes. Jeremy only 1 frame roll off the tournament best at the moment. So that's probably 456 base then. Yeah, a high 456 base from Jeremy right now.
He's got good judges there.
There's that 1-2G pipe flip. No Walter Pixel got in there. That's
Perfect.
good. That'll save.
Perfect.
One thing I want to mention here on Jeremy's screen, you'll see the tournament best doing something different than he is. You see the tournament ran off there and bobbed to Koopa. It's because it's a different frame rule, so it's a different bullet bill glitch setup. But you'll see both of them will get the shot.
Yep.
Jeremy nails it. Very nice.
And this is got a 4-1.
Jeremy popping off.
We had a bullet bill glitch and a 4-1 flagpole glitch simultaneously happened on the screen. That was quite amazing.
Very cool.
Just, I mean, we're seeing these tricks like they're nothing.
Two of the harder tricks this game has to offer.
Unbelievable, yeah. It really makes me humble myself as a player, you know, when I'm watching this in live and we're not even an hour in. And Tetris is blowing up. Oh.
And a lot of our runners will be vacating the stage to go congratulate our good friend Eyeball on his victory in Tetris.
Yeah. Eyeball competed in both tournaments. That's pretty impressive to begin with. And now looks like he's going to the quarterfinals of Tetris. So shout out to Eyeball.
I believe he's going to the semifinals.
Yes, you're right. He was for it. Yeah. Sorry.
So that he is qualified for top 4. Shout out to Eyeball. We love him.
That is amazing. That is amazing. That is.
Meanwhile, Jeremy on 456 pace here. Entering water. This could be huge.
Yeah, so right now we are down Spiker, DJ AJ, and JT Knott. They've all left the stage.
Yeah, they have all congratulate Eyeball, and good for them.
Yeah, good for Eyeball.
Towards Bowser, very nice! Jeremy with a high 456, moving into second place.
Jeremy!
What a run!
What is Jeremy's PB? If you don't mind, I'm going to check my notes here and look and see if I can figure out what Jeremy's PB is, because this actually getting pretty close to this PB now.
Yeah, that's not far off from Jeremy's PB.
Let me, I apologize, I should have had this ready to go.
I believe it's a mid 456 is Jeremy's PB. As Niftski hitting 1-2G. So congratulations to Jeremy. Of course, we're going to go ahead and put somebody else.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry, I'm just checking that.
Well, I mean, who's even here? I'll put Nebula.
So Jeremy's PB is a 456.628.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's I mean, not even a frame rule slower than his personal best.
No, that's very
on
impressive.
stage here. Very impressive.
Very, very, very impressive. Hey, Jeremy. Jeremy's that it for you? You're only 1 frame roll off your PB. You could PB if you keep playing like you are now. I mean, I'm serious.
You're cooking, man.
You're cooking. You're in second place right now, but that was very impressive. Oh, Nebula's not. This is that 5-hole glitch, but we got GTA in World 8, so let's bring him up on the thing. And then we got.
I believe Niftski just hit Blaze It, so we can.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. There we go. We have GTA's in 8-1, trying to get his first race in. Missed it. GTA's is really struggling with like minor mistakes, and it's really killing his run right now. And I know it's really in his head, and I hope it's not.
I hope it's not.
All right, well, I'm going to do this a favor here. Jeremy, you want to talk for 5 seconds to my Joseph? You want to talk about your runs right now real quick? Sure, here. You want to talk?
Absolutely, yeah.
All right, here you go. Oh, never.
There he is.
In the commentator booth, Jeremy MKW.
So true. Mr. 456, congratulations.
Thank
Well
you.
done. Yeah.
That's way better than I thought I could do. You know, I went into this kind of confused. So, for the record, I have a flight here very soon. So I need to bolt out of here. I wasn't going to be able to play the whole LTA. But I started, and I was like, we'll just do what we can. And that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll take that.
I gotta agree. It's better than my PB. So.
That's almost better than my PB. I don't know how I did that.
Well, I mean, you had a flight to catch. You know, you had to get it done quick. You know?
And I did, and I'm not going to be late. So, no complaints. No complaints.
Congratulations on not being late. Congratulations on being second at the moment.
Yeah, we'll see how that stands. But I'm happy with that for now. No.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, great job, man.
Absolutely. Thank you.
All right. Go catch that flight.
I will.
Pleasure hanging out with you this week.
Yeah, absolutely. And good luck to the rest of the runners.
Good luck to the rest of the runners. Jeremy MKW, everybody.
All right. I'm going to stay for 4.
Alas. And I don't have.
All right.
Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. I cannot. Oh. No, I cannot. I can't hear anything. No, I can't hear anything.
You hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, we're good.
Okay, we're back. Good.
We're Niftski. Oh!
We missed the 455. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
And that's my last run.
I can't believe I missed that.
Let's go, GG.
Let's go.
GG. Sorry, I'm gonna be yelling in your ear there.
You know,
Oh.
it's so funny. I asked before what would happen first. Would somebody else get a 456 or Niftski would get a 455? And they happened within 2 minutes of each other.
Yes, yes. And then we
Crazy.
got DJ AJ at 8-2 real quickly, so I'm gonna switch them. And we're still looking for that GTA's to get his first race done.
Yes.
One completed run, but that's okay.
I am GTA's biggest fan this weekend. I want to see this man catch every possible dub. Let's make it happen.
All right. Well, you're in control. It's all your show. I'm gonna pass it to Mars over here.
Sounds good.
So it's been great, everybody. I've enjoyed this tournament immensely. It's been a great weekend. I just want to thank everybody. Thank all the runners. Thanks Splittivity. Thanks Anthony for such a great production. And just being a part of it's been great. So it's up to you. Good job. And I'm going to pass to Mars. Too.
And a huge shout out to Jay the Wook for all the work that he did setting this up. Wrote down all the rules, wrote down all like the policy documents, really nailed everything down for us. And so thank you so much for that.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's just a privilege to be a part of this. And I really look forward to the next event and next year being back here at SoCal. That's the goal, I think. All right.
Very good.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jay the Rook. Joining me now is Mars02.
Here I am. Nice
Welcome.
to be here commentating.
Absolutely, man. All right, so what do we got? Looks like Spiker.
Blackwood.
Yeah.
Ooh, Spiker. Oh, Spiker right warping, unfortunately, in
Oh
4-2 there.
man, fortunate. GTA's in 8-1 right now.
Absolutely, we'll keep an eye on that for sure. And let's put Nebula. Mars, how you doing today?
Doing all right, man. How are you?
I've been good. You know, no events for me to worry about. No, I think you and I were both done competing going into the day, right?
Yeah, I'm done for the day.
Yeah. And now we just get to watch the magic happen.
Yeah, we get to enjoy the show.
Yeah, I'm mid-run, but let's fucking go, dude.
All right. Let's see if GTA's can hit this bullet bolt, which I don't think he has yet.
And reverse sweep.
Nailed it! Beautiful!
Finally.
Let's go!
Finally got it. Awesome. All right,
Oh, that's great to see.
we got a run here.
All right, run to 8-3 on mid 456 pace potentially for him. This would be huge. This would move him into second
nice.
place if he can
Up two.
clutch this out. You know what? It's going to be high 456 because he's not going to do the FPG here.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. But still, I mean, potentially second place run here. Huge.
Wonder if he's gonna go for the 1-frame wall jump setup or if he's gonna go for 2-frame.
Oh, he came to play. He's going for 1 frame, I believe. Well, let's see.
What is gonna happen?
First room clean, 1 frame.
Nice.
Backward jump. Oh, I
didn't
missed
hit
the
the
pixel. Ah, disaster.
Well,
But
GG
it's okay.
regardless. Great run.
GG, great run. Any 456 pace into 8-4 is very impressive. I mean,
Yeah. Most
still not even
people-
an hour in, right? I mean,
Yeah.
imagine
Most
that.
most people, it takes a really big grind to get a 456, and we have people doing it just right up on stage here.
As we approach the halfway point here, you have Niftski, of course, putting up that 455. That's unbelievable. One high 456 and 457 down the board for everyone else. GTA is not quite yet done with a run, but we have seen what he is capable of, and
Yeah.
I think he's going to put up a banger before
Yeah,
this is
his qualifying session for the LTA, he got like 2 456s in like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, he was killing it.
That's how it goes, right? Sometimes you're just in the zone. And I think he just needs to, I just think he needs to find that in himself.
Yeah.
And it's there.
They're really doing really good with the FPGs.
I have rarely seen him miss today. He's on. We saw some uncharacteristic mistakes from Nebula on day 1 of this event, but really, since then, he's been solid.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and put DJ AJ here.
Yeah, so we're all just kind of in World 1 jail right now.
Yeah, that does happen sometimes. You know, when you're doing 2 FPGs, 1 2G in some cases, right?
Yeah.
You know, you get stuck sometimes. It's just natural. Nebula in World 4. Of course, killing Lakitu. You got her.
Stomp. DJ AJ also entering 4-1. He
What we
spares Lakitu.
Duality of man. Alright, will we see the double FPG here? Nebula gets it? Nice.
Very good.
Oh, come on, DJ AJ. And nice!
Oh,
DJ AJ as
awesome.
well. That's so sick.
Go.
Let's go. Let's go! Alright, Nebula Composer I know has been going for Blaze It, so let's see if he can get in there. Oh, he's switched to 3 bump. That's
Alright.
interesting. Okay, well, clean.
Very nice. Very good pace in the World 8 for Nebula.
For sure. Definitely keeping an eye on these two runners for now. Both solid runs here.
Like Niftski's entering 4-2 here.
Ooh. And we know for sure he's doing places.
Yeah.
Niftski, now that he has a 455, might start incorporating some really, really crazy stuff.
Yeah.
I'm talking like plate 1, potentially TAS 8-2.
454 maybe?
Yeah,
Maybe.
he may be eyeing that 454.
That would be legendary.
That has certainly never been done live on stage before.
Yeah, no.
But, Nebula having to reset there. I believe he might have gotten bad judges.
Maybe. Right, DJ AJ entering 8-2. So he can get
Did he get
full
good
total
judges?
glitch.
He did get good judges. Okay.
Good judges.
Niftski getting through those pipe jumps. It's like clockwork for him, you know?
Yeah.
You died of pipe jumps often in 8-1?
Sometimes.
Hmm.
Depends on the day, honestly.
Oh, Niftski was going for plate 1.
Oh.
And unfortunately messed up the flagpole glitch at the very end. Such a difficult strat. Plate 1, the opinion used to be that it was a 1 in 1,000 trick. That's improved since then, but you still have to do that really, really difficult fast excel with not much of a, tell of what you're supposed to do it at the very beginning.
Yeah. I could never try to do a perfect fast excel after a level transition.
And right after something like Blaze It, right?
Yeah,
That's
like
crazy.
nerves.
Blaze It right into that?
I
Wow.
can't imagine that.
That's really hard, but that's what Niftski's going for right now.
The people are built different.
All right, I'm going to put Spiker up. He looks like he's on a bit of a run here in 8-1. And actually, GTA's also in World 8.
Oh, really? Hard to see with the small screen.
Yes. The GTA's big story here, GTA's has had, I think, an incredible weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Just did so well in that Division 1, especially in the first half. Kind of fell off at the end, but I do think we've seen some of his best gameplays at this event. I would love to see him clutch this out. Spiker just missing the BBG there.
Yeah.
So close.
Chase, he's been getting, in the STA finals, he's been getting, second place in everything, I think.
Yeah.
Definitely taking part of the prize pool home with him. Nice. BBG for GTA.
Wow.
2 in a row, I think.
That is 2 in a row, I believe. Yeah, that's close.
All right.
JT Nod, I've switched to him because he just hit 1-2G. I saw. All right. Let's see this 8-3. Is he going for the flagpole glitch? Looks like he is.
Oh no, missed the pipe.
Missed the setup. That is okay. You can still just finish the level and just go a frame a little slower.
Either that or he wasn't going for it originally, but I don't know. Hard to tell. All right, 8-4. Let's hope he gets the wall jump this time.
For sure. This is potentially huge for GTA's put his first run up on the board. This is looking like a mid 457 pace. Gets the wall jump.
Very nice.
Doing Excel. It was a little bit slow, but it's fine.
That was a pixel perfect turnaround.
Wow.
Almost shorting it.
See if he swims, gets under the fire bar. Clean.
That was perfect. I don't think he lost
really
any frames on
I don't think he lost any frames in water, no. Bowser, please. Gets through. Very nice.
Very good. Very, very good.
GTA's Wait, my math was so wrong. My math was so wrong. That was a high 456 from GTA's. Wow! Moves into second place.
Right up into, yeah, top 2 for his first run. Very, very good.
My math was terrible. Wow. That's all right. GG's to GTA's. Moving into second place.
So fast.
That was a crazy 8-4. Absolutely. Yeah. What is that? I'll think about it.
You know what?
Must have been like 8-5, I think.
Maybe. What an incredible like LTA this has been. Like everyone has under 458 right now.
Yeah.
Just so incredible.
And still with 50 minutes to go, lots of things can still happen.
Sweet.
I think we're all relatively early game right now, so let's just get a better overview of where everyone's at.
Just getting 1-2G.
1-2G into the pipe, very nice. I still haven't done 1-2G. Jeremy was trying to teach it to me in the hotel room this weekend.
Really?
And I don't think I ever really appreciated just how much goes into that trick. There's like several frame perfect inputs. You know, the quick left press when you enter the pipe, coming out, jumping out. And the tricky part really is in the warp zone, bouncing off the pipe and jumping back in fast enough to save the frame rate. Wow, there's so much that goes into that trick. And it's just one thing that these runners are doing on so many throughout the run.
Yeah, I could just tolerate 456, like a high 456, and I don't even care about any other tricks after that.
Speaking of the devil, we just saw GTA's go for 1-2G and jump just one frame too early coming out of the wall. And then dying to the plane. Just so many things can go wrong that we just don't even realize, I feel like, sometimes, right? Okay, I'm actually gonna...
Maybe I had to run the Blazer, but unfortunately missed it. Oh, back in 1-1 for him.
Jeremy MKW has left to go catch his flight, so he's just going to be in that bottom right corner there on the victory screen. Well deserved.
And we have a run the world 8 from Spiker.
Oh boy.
I was so scared.
You know the free easy strats would be 2 every time, right? Just a turnaround jump?
In the moment I forgot about it.
So it's just looking like mid to high 458 strats from JT Knot, DJ AJ, Nebula, Spiker right now. Just trying to move into those upper 3 positions. Maybe with a fast enough 8-4 you can.
We have Niftski and Nebula both in 4-1 right now. We'll see if they can both get the 4-2.
Simultaneous flagpole glitch would be pretty sick. We've seen quite a few of those. If he nails it, of course.
He gets it.
Eyes on Nebula. Oh, that looked like some sub-pixel shenanigans there. Spike hitting that blant jump over the pike. Let's see if he can nail this BBG.
Doesn't quite get it.
It's always so hard for me to tell exactly what went wrong with Bullet Bill Glitch. There's almost like, yeah.
I feel like Spiker was a little bit too early on the jump. It looked like he was far to the right on the bullet bill, so like maybe he jumped a little too early.
That makes sense to me. There's just so much that can go wrong with that trick, right?
Yeah.
And the results don't necessarily tell you which thing happened, I feel, sometimes.
Wait, so it would be eyeball versus...
Another nuance of that 1-2G we saw from GTA so right there. When you clip into the pipe, that has to be a 1-frame jump. You can only press A for 1 frame, so you gotta really just flick that button
Yeah.
If you hold it for even 2 frames, you will jump too high. You will not click.
Wow. Yeah.
T50 might go. We love a T50. Yeah, okay, it's just one at a time.
Maybe like got another chance for the 4-1 FPG.
Now this sucks. I like them both.
Seems to be a
Very
frame roll
good.
behind his own event PB. I wonder if he's dropped 1-2G.
See if he goes for Blaze It here.
Perhaps to make up that difference, yeah. Gets it.
Ooh,
Gets the
nice.
clip. Very nice clip.
Oh shit.
Fine. Get in there.
Awesome.
This looks pretty good to me. Very nice. Very nice. I think that should save it.
Nebula's cooking.
He sure is. Nebula on a pacer, potentially mid 456 pace here into World 8. How'd I get him?
Niftski's in 4-1 again. We'll see if he can make it to World 8. Have 2 World 8 runs at the same time.
Now, Mars, you did a qualifier for this event, yes?
I did, yeah.
Yes. Talk me through that. How did that go for you?
It went all right. I just wanted a 457, and I don't remember how quick I got mine, but I think I got it at least like no later than halfway through. Yeah, I was pretty happy with my results, but didn't qualify, which is not the end of the world for me, because I didn't want to like spend the whole event competing.
Sure.
But still had fun though.
Nebula jumping just a little bit early for that BBG there. Got a weird kind of double shot. Had to kill the top bullet there. But yeah, so I noticed on the qualifying leaderboard, there seemed to be a lot of times sort of bunched around that 457.6, 0.7 range. And some people, did qualify in that range, and some people did not, who were just a few frames slower.
Yeah, that's all it takes.
Even in competition where, we had 90 minutes for these qualifiers, a difference of just a few frames, a difference of going just a little bit faster in 8-4 even, can be the difference between qualifying for this event and just watching
Yeah.
it, right?
Definitely.
So these competitors have gone through the gauntlet even just to be sitting here.
Looks like JT Knott's getting into World 8.
Looks like it. Currently,
Missing the 4-1 FPG there.
I want to say this is low 457 pace. Oh, JT not having to reset. Was low 457 pace entering World 8 though. Just under the
Back-
45-minute mark here.
Yeah, back in World 1 again for everyone.
Yeah.
1 jail.
World 1 jail. It's a real place. Can hurt you.
We know that we're going to see World 4 pretty quickly here, I'd imagine. Actually, Niftski doing that just now.
He nailing that 1-2G as he does.
They're doing it one match at a time. Okay, I actually like that. Not just because we're doing LTA and it'll make it go by slower.
ABGTAs? Oh no. Got the wall jump pixel there.
It's yet another thing that can go wrong on that trick, right?
Yeah.
Even if it feels like you did everything right, if you hit that wall jump pixel, you just lose all your speed and you are just done.
Yeah.
If you jump first frame out of the wall for some reason,
No way you're making that frame rule.
almost, not always, but like, gets more pixels.
Well, it's gotta depend on when you start moving left.
Well, yeah, it's that and like Y pause. So I think
Right, we got Niftski back in 4-2 again. We'll see if he can get into 8-1.
What I try to do is like,
AJ right behind him.
it usually works, but
Jay the Wook and I had joked before about potentially seeing Lightning 4-2 out of Niftski in this round. That seems a tad unlikely, but
I feel like that would be the last thing he would probably incorporate into the LTA run, but I don't know.
that's maybe a last reset sort of thing.
Fucking don't jump and don't hit left. So it just looks like I'm not going for plate 1.
Niftski not quite fast enough on that blaze and having to reset. Maybe we're going to go for 4-1 FPG here. Boom, nailed it. A lot of 1-1 on the screen right now. That's how it goes. I mean, you got to do FPG every single time you reset.
Yeah. And you have to do underground within like 2 or 3 frames of perfection, which doesn't help.
Yeah, something people may not know is 1-1 flagpole glitch doesn't actually save time on its own. You have to do the rest of the level fast enough as well.
Yeah, I think FPG only saves like 19 frames or something.
With sock folder setup, which is how we normally do it, it actually only saves 15.
15?
15.
Well, I might be thinking of the plate 1 flagpole glitch.
That is what you're
Slow
thinking.
down. That one's 19 frames.
Yes. And that's why we need to have such a fast 1-1 for it to even work, right?
Yeah.
Fortunately, in other levels such as 4-1, it's a bit more lenient. You can just hold B and right throughout the level and do the easy FPG setup, and you'll save that frame roll every time.
Yeah. Two runners back in 4-2 again. See if GTS can be the third runner.
Niftski again having to reset. Seeming like 4-2 is a huge wall at the moment.
GTS also having to reset. Didn't quite get the 4-1 flagpole glitch.
I mean, 4-2 famously such an easy level. Surprising we're having to reset so much.
Spiker into World 8. Get a little bit more World 8 action.
Spiker currently with a mid 457 sitting in 7th place. Brutal, I gotta say.
Yeah.
Just frames separating 4th through 7th place at the moment, though. Only 6 frames, actually, between 4th and 7th. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Tetris community, again, popping off behind us. Good for them. GTA's hitting the wall jump pixel in 1-2G. He had such a beautiful clip.
All right, Niftski back in 4-2 again.
See if he can make Blaze It happen. Blaze It, my personal favorite frame rule save in the entire game.
GTA's also entering 4-2. But 2 runners in that level now. Good Blaze It.
Good clip. A vine block. Nice.
Very good.
GTA's also hitting Blaze It. With the 6 pipe. Wow, that was super clean. If you can get in that pipe before the timer switches to 375, that means you went quite fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Niftski got the fast exalt key. Continuing on with 8-1.
I agree. Will we see plate 1 for the first time of this event? Eight one, such an interesting level at the theoretical level, and I'll talk about that in a moment after this flagpole glitch attempt. Nailed it!
Very
Let's
good.
go!
Very
Niftski
nice.
now a frame rule ahead of the event PB and his own event PB.
The JT not got the full-on flagpole glitch, so he'll be entering 4-2, and Spike are entering World 8 now, so getting a lot of action from these runners.
What I'm interested in here is Niftski going for TAS 8-2, or is he going for a standard BBG? Looks like he was going for TAS 8-2. Just not quite getting that pipe jump. It's so precise. So even beyond bullet bill glitch, there is another frame rule save in that level, like just by going fast enough, taking that one pipe jump really, really quick. And it was thought to be humanly inviable for so many years until, I think it was, what, 2021? When we...
I think it was around early 2021.
Right around there, right?
Being done.
When people kind of took a closer look at it and said, no, we can do this. We can do this. Like, people are quite good at this game, you know?
They're pretty good at the game.
Yeah. It's just kind of been the cycle of how tricks work in this game. It's like tassers figure something out and they say, yeah, but human beings can't do this. And then we look at it like a decade later and like, yeah, we can. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah, everything advances over time, all the standards, the consistency and people being able to do things. That all definitely improves over time.
And now, with the world record being what it is, there's no frame rules left. So the onus now is on the tassers to find something else.
Yeah, if there is anything else.
If there is, we don't know. Could be there's not. And once again, everybody in World 1. Interesting how, so much earlier in the event, it seemed like everybody was in World 8 at all times, right? Just trying to get that first run in. And now that everybody's had at least a mid 457, the bar is so high. And, so if you mess anything up, if you lose even a single frame rule, most of these runners are just going to immediately smash that reset button, right?
Yeah.
And that's why we see everybody just in World 1 at this point. Perfection is demanded now.
Got Spiker into 4-1 now. Everyone else trying to get out of World 1.
JT not quite clipping into the pipe there, going for 1-2G. Niftski getting in, though. Looked good to me. See if he likes it. He does. Killing Lakitu, as he should.
I respectfully disagree, but...
You respectfully disagree, all right.
Save the animals.
Save the animals, there it is. Metroid has the animals, we have Lakitu.
Alright, so we got Niftski getting the flagpole glitch in 4-1. DJ AJ entering 4-2.
DJ AJ still on the standard 3-bump method. Because of that, should be able to see a little bit more consistency into World 8s. To where he wants to be, for sure. Lays it absolutely not required for a 456. Oh, missing the pipe jump. In my opinion, that second pipe jump in 8-1 is the single hardest jump in the entire game. If I'm trying to save one frame, if I'm trying to just lose one frame rule in the entire game, that's what I'm skipping.
Yeah.
That exactly.
I think most people would feel the same way.
Yeah, because especially since with the judges, you're somewhat likely to lose the frame rule anyway. even if you are perfect. That mattering a lot more in an SCA setting than here, but still. Oh, Spiker in 8-2 dying on the back end of the Blant jump. Just not quite able to get his speed back in midair. There was a great Kosmic video recently that I thought sort of illuminated how that works, how the speed control in midair works. And I believe it's, if you slow down just a little bit too much, if you slow down to like 24 units in midair, you are no longer at running speed and then not able to accelerate back to 40 in midair. But if you slow down perfectly to like 25, you are able to. I just thought that was interesting. I never knew exactly how that worked, right? It's one of those things, my fingers knew how to do it, but I didn't quite understand the full theory behind it.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of stuff like that in this game.
BT Not about to close out 8-1 here, hopefully.
Also, hopefully I'm not spreading misinformation. Always that possibility. Listen, don't just assume I know what I'm talking about. That's a terrible idea. What I'm saying is go watch the Kosmic video. Shoutouts to Kosmic. Breakdown.
JT Not in 8-2 and DJ AJ in 8-1. So JT Not, and I think it's going to go for both of it again.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, at this stage, you almost have to. JT Not, I believe, on mid 456 base here. If he can nail this BBG.
Oh. I was like really believing in that one too.
Yeah, dang, you know? BBG, I always feel, is like the great equalizer in events like this, because I feel like just absolutely everyone just struggles with it. It's so hard to hit on pace in this context.
Yeah.
With being so late in the run as it is, I would just, wow. But you know what they say, you know, 99% of runners quit right before they're going to hit BBG.
Yeah.
And that's what we're hoping for here.
Got two runners about to enter World 8 again. I think GTAs are going for play 1, but he messed up the fast excel.
It's too bad. Again, that fast excel with no real visual cue to go off of, it's really hard to time perfectly. Do you want to say a little bit about what goes into that fast excel? Like what
All I know about the fast excel, there's just a lot of frame perfect inputs in it.
Yeah.
Like I don't remember the exact order, but it's like you hold left for a frame or something, and you gotta like jump and then hold right and like release B or something.
There's
like so there's a bunch of frame perfect inputs. So I don't know the exact sequence of which ones.
It is one of the few instances in the game where the left button becomes useful, right? Where there's only a few times in this game where you press left.
Yeah.
Blaze It is one of them, as Niftski gets the clip.
Yeah. Wall jumps, the wrong warp, and 8-4.
1-2G. And what's really tricky is getting the left, then jump, then hold right so quickly back to back to back to back. That motion can feel very unintuitive. I feel right.
Like the warp zone has always been the hardest part. And if that clears up, this is just a free trick.
Nebula has completed 8-1, moving into 8-2 here. This is mid 456 pace from him, I believe.
Now with this, we got a little under half an hour left. I'm going to give my seat to Stewie Cartman so he can commentate a little bit.
Sounds good. Well,
Right, but
of course. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Stewie on.
Barzo 2, everybody. I do have a. I. Here we go. Yeah, good. Is that? Sorry, I'm off. I'm off again. I don't. Not right now. Sorry, I'm.
That makes no sense. I literally did the inputs. What did I do wrong? Please give me some feedback.
Hear me there? Oh, mine's good? Okay. Test 1 2, test 1 2.
I got that. What's before?
All right, we're back. Sorry about that.
All right, there we go.
Joining me on the mic now is. How are you doing?
Doing pretty good. What do you think of this tournament so far?
Well, this crazy. Or
Is that an 8 or a 0 on there? I can't tell. For Niftski.
for Niftski 455.8.
Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Oh, for
Do you think we'll see a 454?
I know Niftski is trying to make it happen as he enters 8-2 here. Wait a minute, that makes it play 1. He's Ed.
Oh boy.
And pass 8.
Yeah. Oh boy. Oh my.
Here.
Come on. That's a shot. Oh my.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that. Okay, come on.
Wait. We're gonna zoom in on Niftski here.
Yeah. Come on. All right. Come on.
I'll take the spray right here.
That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Nailed it.
Oh. Oh my.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, this could be it.
The 450.
Yeah. Let's All right. Clean. Okay. Okay. Good. He's fine. Yep. He's got it. He's got it. Oof. He's got it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Bowser, please.
Stage here at Warpzone Invitational in 2025. Are you kidding me?
Oh, wow.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
The first run I joined on the mic, and that just happened.
You're a good luck charm, stupid. It's 454.99 live on Steam.
No.
Close. World record, as a reminder, 454.575 last I checked.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Oh my goodness.
There's K.
Got it. Yeah, let him breathe. Let him breathe. It's got to be beating 200 times a minute right now.
Oh my god.
Catch his breath. We're going to get Niftski on the mic here in just a minute. Let him on down.
631. 6-3. That's his record. That's the record.
No.
Oh, wait, did he beat that?
Yeah, he recently. That is, I believe.
565. Sorry.
6-5. That's right. History.
Oh my.
Got forums around Niftski. It's never happened.
No.
No one has ever gotten to 454 in a live event. Never happened. 40-year history of this game, it's never happened. Niftski.
Oh.
Thinking.
Oh. I'm still in shock.
I just got a 454 in the LTA, and I'm absolutely just blown away.
Wow.
I
don't know what to say after that.
I was going for low 455, and I was like, people are gonna think like I'm going for 454, so I might as well just do it. Yeah. I did not expect this at all. Not at all. This is unbelievable. It's incredible. I'm super emotional right now because I just can't believe I actually got it, dude.
Is that 2
In
years
most
already you got it?
meetings,
Like live?
doesn't sound like a lot,
Oh, in this tape.
but for this, that's huge.
The time once thought impossible
When I first started speedrunning in general, 455 was not even a thing yet. No. If I remember correctly, when I started in 2017, the world record was 456.5, I believe, by Darbian. And it had the absolute worst 8.3 FPG setup ever.
Yeah. Or Kriller did
Yes.
magic, yeah?
The setup was a random B press at some part of the level, and somehow that lined up your subpixels. Niftski. That was my first run on the mic, and that happened.
He just sat down, Niftski. Niftski. This part, yeah. Hey, get him.
Yeah.
Do it. Do you mind? Just a moment.
Oh yeah, no, go ahead.
Niftski,
Yeah.
what just happened there?
I just got a 454, last frame 454,
Yeah.
and as soon as I got to 8-2, my heart sank. I was like, this is serious. Somehow, with all the background noise, you know, CTWC, everyone's popping off over there. And I clutched it in the LTA. I have no words. At first I was going for low 455. I was doing plate 1 with it. So people were like, oh, like GTS was like, oh, people are gonna think you're doing 454. So I was like, okay, well, I might as well do 454. And I wasn't actually expecting anything. And I just got it. I just can't believe it.
You mean to tell me this was just an impromptu decision?
Yeah, I wanted to just get low 455 first, then go to it. I was like, screw low 455, I'll just skip it. I'll just try to skip it, and it happened.
That's the GOAT, ladies and gentlemen. That's the GOAT doing GOAT thing.
I have no words. I really don't.
Do you have an estimate on your heart rate after hitting 8.3 FPG?
It was probably 160, 170 range. I wasn't paying attention to it in the moment, but based on how nervous I felt, it wasn't like world record nerves, but it was a little less, I'd say. So, something like that, like 160, 170 probably BPM.
I mean, looking at the leaderboard right now, how does it feel to see 2 full seconds separating you? And
I don't even know. It just doesn't even. I'm looking at it and I just can't believe it, honestly. It feels absolutely surreal.
I think the rest of us and all the chat and everyone watching are still taking it in as well.
Yeah.
You know?
Gosh, man.
40-year history of this game. I truly think that is one of the highlights.
Yeah. Definitely the most insane thing I've ever done in Flippy's events. 100%. In any in-person event. I cannot believe it. Like, it's just insane, dude. I really have no words. It hasn't fully hit me, I guess. I just did that, you know?
You did. You really did.
Literally 0.4 seconds off a world record in front of in an LTA. I mean,
LTA 0.4 all day. So my next question for you: Lightning?
Lightning? Nah, I'm done, bro. Yeah.
That's understandable.
I'm done, bro. My heart could not take this. Well, yeah, that turnaround.
Yeah.
In the moment, I knew what frame it was, or I was stuck between 2 frames. I was stuck between either getting a 455.01 or it being a 454.99. And I was like, I need perfect water no matter what here. And I got perfect water, and I said out loud, I was like, please don't be 8B, which is the frame that is 455.01. I was like, please don't be 8B. I saw the forward Bowser, and I knew that was it immediately.
You knew you got it.
Yep.
Wow.
I don't even know what to say, man. Thank you.
You're going to be getting a lot of pats on the back for the rest of the day, I imagine.
Yeah. Everyone was like 454 in LTA this year, 454 in LTA this year. And I knew I wanted to get that, but I didn't actually expect to get it. I was like, maybe 5% chance I'd do it. Especially because I had 2 455 runs and it died to 8-4.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I'm not off to the best start since I didn't finish those out, because I wanted to quickly get a 455, then move on to low 455, and then that would be the gateway to 454. And that's the route I wanted to take, 1 frame roll at a time.
Yes.
But since I wasn't getting 455 quickly, I was like, hey, might not even get to low 455 or even 454. So I just skipped straight to 454 from there. And I'm happy I did, man.
And to shave a full second off of your previous event PB, 3 all at the same time. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. We just witnessed history, folks. Now, we still have more of the LTA going on, so we're going to go back to that. We're going to go back to that for sure. Niftski, thank you so much for coming on.
Of course, man.
And, GG's.
Yeah. Thank you.
GG's.
Thank you.
All right. We're going to get Stewie back on here, I think.
All right.
Yeah. GG's again. All right.
Nebula is an 8-3. Let's make that happen.
Or Nebula instead of
This is definitely I-455.
no Nebula.
Now, unfortunate.
I should have just gone for 4. Yeah, that probably. Well, I mean, in the moment, it's hard to come up with these decisions.
I'm not hearing it. Yep.
I'm already dead.
On foot.
Dude, I'm holding down left.
Of late, I'm just
I do not have enough time to get back there.
Mario 3 as met. I would probably say.
155 to 8 to world 8.
Yeah, this.
Certainly not. Not today.
Probably. Yes.
Certainly the most impressive live achievement that I've seen. Yeah.
Definitely. I don't think that.
There we go. Hey. All right, very nice 8-1 from DJ.
It's like a 56 pace. Not sure.
Yeah, definitely mid 450s. Oh, no.
No?
I think that is.
Was that bad judges?
Might have been. I'll see after BBG. We'll see. BJJ.
Should be good for the Blant.
Say again? Unfortunate. Spiker telling me that he was on low 457 pace while we were interviewing Niftski and died in 8-4, unfortunately.
Oh.
Ah.
All right, it looks like DJ got the BBGs, so will we see an 8-3 FPG? No.
No, we will not be. We will not be. He is 4 frame rules off of Niftski's run. It's such a weird comparison now, that yellow number, because you're comparing to a 454. So being 4 frame rules behind a 454 ain't bad, you know?
No. No, especially considering several years ago, we didn't even think this was possible.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of the frame rolls they're doing, we did not even know were humanly possible. Plate 1 wasn't a thing yet. Testing 2 was known about, but no one had ever done it.
Yes.
And Lightning was known about, but no one had ever done it.
DJ AJ, I'm sorry, what you're saying is great, but DJ AJ on a pacer here. This is definitely 456 pace here for him.
Oh, and he's got the good coin count too with Kriller.
Oh, very good. Shout outs to Kriller. Kriller responsible for a lot of what we're seeing here today, to be honest. So many setups, so many discoveries made by him. Loadaboo! Not Loadaboo! Come on!
Everyone's best friend in this game.
No. That's an unfortunate one to swallow. Just under the 10-minute mark here. As a reminder, once that timer hits 0, when that timer hits 1 second, these runners are able to reset. But once it hits 0, no more resets. You are on your last run at that point.
Yep.
So, while I don't think it's particularly likely we will see another 454,
I do think we could possibly see another 455.
For sure. Yeah, there are definitely runners up here that are capable of 455.
Oh, easily.
Yes. See the spike up with GG is nailing it. Very nice.
Very nice. I believe you. I don't know. Did he do 1-2G? I missed it.
He is currently tied with the tournament best. So yes, he did. He must have done 1-2G. And not quite getting the blaze it. Unfortunate.
And no surprise to us at all. That will be it for Niftski's LTA, and I don't blame him at all.
Oh yeah,
you're not topping that.
Yeah, that's a hard one to beat. You'd have to do Lightning 4-2 really to have much of a chance. And,
Yeah.
I mean,
It took 17 years before a first human had even done it.
yeah.
So
That's a tall order for anyone.
for anybody, yeah. And
Spiker unfortunately dying to the planet 4-2.
Yeah,
I think he missed one of the bumps.
I believe he missed the elevator, so he had to bump one of the pipes.
Just gonna reach over, grab this nut.
Yeah.
Let's bring up. Does seem like most of us are kind of in 1-1 jail at the moment.
Yeah. It's every runner's favorite.
Yes.
No matter what game you're playing.
With so little time left on the clock, it does make sense to do a lot of resets here. It does make sense to be very, very selective in what runs you're keeping. You don't want to waste your time on something that, isn't quite going to go the distance.
Like you don't want to miss 1-1 FPG and then have to go for 1-2G, miss it, and then waste even more time.
Right. Better to just reset at this point, right?
Right. Then even if you miss 1-1 and then you get 1-2, you're still on the same frame roll anyway, so it's not going to matter.
Yeah. Might as well just try 1-1 FPG again. All right. JT Nod is going to make it into World 4 here. I believe Nebula's also in World 4, so
I believe so, yes. And I would imagine both of them are going to go for 4-1 FPG here.
I would think so. Neither runner's killing Lakitu.
All right.
Nebula hits it. JT not quite. JT not quite. But Nebula will be in 4-2. DJ AJ did just hit 4-1 flagpole glitch. So we're going to bring him up as well. Both him and Nebula entering 4-2.
I'm glad you know what to do with this, because I wouldn't even know how to operate this.
No issue.
All right, very nice from Nebula.
Nebula and DJ AJ both opting. DJ AJ pressing A little bit late there.
He missed
falling into the abyss.
He missed the wet floor sign in the ground.
He did. He slid right off.
All right.
We have some runners vacating the stage. I believe they're going to go watch Eyeball. Gotcha. Okay, so I'll put GT Ace up while that's happening.
Looks like
GT Ace and Nebula both at 8-1.
Honestly, I don't think Nebula was set up for plate 1, so
I don't think so.
I didn't see if GT Ace won for it. He might have.
Knowing him, he might.
All right. Oh, he did not. Okay.
Both just top of the flagpole. I think just trying to beat their event PBs, just get a little bit further ahead as we approach the end here.
Very nice from Nebula.
Got that bullet build was huge. Nebula tied with his event PB here. Oh no, I'm wrong. He did not have bullet build glitch, so he's actually 0.7 ahead.
Oh, he didn't get it?
Apparently not.
I thought he did.
In his event PB, I mean.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, this is potentially a 456 from Nebula here.
Yeah, it looks like it. Very nice.
Up on the top. Kooky Stairs, shoutouts to Lakuki.
I completely missed what happened to GTA in 882, I think it was.
I'm unsure. But Nebula in A4 here. Let's see if we can clutch this out.
I think so.
Again, potentially a 56 here. That would be huge.
Very
Move him
nice.
into at least 4th.
Very nice.
AJ setup, beautiful. The forwards wall jump. A little bit easier. That was
This
nice.
should be good.
That
There
was
we
nice.
go.
57 on the timer. That's how you know
Okay.
it was clean.
Yes. All right.
Coming in hot.
27, very nice.
Pretty clean exit out of water. I think only lost a frame. Let's see Bowser.
Very nice.
Forward clutch. Let's go. Nebula moving into 3rd place. 456.89.
Looks like by a frame.
Just a few frames ahead of Jeremy's run.
Oh my.
Wow. Very clutch to get that in the last few minutes of the event.
There's still time for him to go to 2nd place, so.
And as this timer winds down, GTA looks like he's confident. I think you got this. Give me a little look there.
I couldn't tell who that was directed at.
Oh, in there for Blaze. Beautiful. It's in the pipe. Nice. Six pipe. Let's go. That was very clean. We're in there.
All right.
All right, so GTA's
And he's not going for plate 1. All right.
not going for plate 1. Only 1 frame roll behind the tournament best, a frame roll ahead of his personal best, which is what he's really trying to beat right now.
Yes.
We would love to see a mid or potentially even low 456 from him. That would be a great run to end on.
A lower mid 455 would be insane, but yeah, it's 56.
Yes, 56, yes. Nebula trying to get his last licks in as well.
Yep. We're under the 1 minute mark, so.
Under 1 minute left, so.
More likely than not, these will be the last runs.
Yeah, pretty soon, barring a mistake here, I think if GTA misses BBG, he does get one more try.
He should have enough time for one more reset.
Yes. But he's not going to miss BBG.
No, he's going to get it.
Of course. Nebula hitting flagpole glitch there.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right.
Getting the double bop. Should get a bullet here. Yep.
That's the shot.
Let's see it. Oh, not quite. He does have time for a reset. He does have time. This is going to be the last run from GTA's. Nebula getting into the... Oh, not quite. Does have time. Does have time. Does have time. This is the last reset. Last run for both of these competitors. Let's see what happens. All right. Will we see the flagpole glitch? He can set up. Nice. Oh no! I was looking at the PB.
Yeah.
That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it for GTA's. Nebula does hit it. The Nebula not quite done yet. Oh. Nebula does save the frame rule. GTA is out. Currently second place on the event, though, so fantastic stuff from him. High 456, something to be very proud of. Yes.
He is locked in.
He is locked in.
You can see it on his...
Oh, no, not the pipe jump.
The dreaded 1-2 pipe jumps.
It is. There's a reason why people skip that in STA. That's all I gotta say.
Yes.
It's tough. Wow.
Very tough.
What an event.
Yes. Amazing way to end. Especially with, as soon as I take the seat here, we see the first 454 in a live event. Unreal.
Yes. GG's to all of these competitors. I mean, even given 2 hours, a 457 or even a 456 is really, really hard to do.
Yes.
At all in any context, let alone live on stage here.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Did Niftski skip 455 completely to get 54?
He did have a high 455 before that.
Okay.
Yeah. That's going to be all for this event. I do want to take a moment to shout out RetroTournaments.org. Flibbity Dibbity's website, Flibbity Dibbity, the guy who makes all of this possible. I want to give a huge shout out to him. His website, RetroTournaments.org/support. If you want to see more events like this, if you want to see the best in the world come together and play this game at the highest possible level again in the future, we can make that happen. We can donate. Thank you so much. I had a blast this weekend. What about you, Stewie?
This was amazing. This was probably the most fun I've had at any event I've ever gone to.
Wow.
This was amazing.
Couldn't agree more.
And without Flibbity, this would not be possible.
I want to give a shout out to you, our Division 3 SDA winner.
Thank you.
Congrats on that.
Thank you. And just shout out again to all the runners who played this weekend. And yeah,
that was great. All right. I think that's about it for us.
Yeah.
Warpzone Invitational 2025 is a wrap.
We'll see you next time.
We'll see you next time. Thank you so
Good
much.
night.